Well, hello everyone. Hope you're doing well. Everything should be in order. Excellent. So, it is once again Sunday, it is time for another iteration of 100 as the Trijam. Let's see here. Where's the buttons? We can clack there, and we do this. Wow. There we go. The Trijam. 3-hour game jam. Game jam happens every weekend. And if anyone's ever interested in trying to game jam with low level of entry and a low level of, whatever you post. But still a good challenge. I recommend the game jam because the Trijam. This happens every weekend, and as the name implies, yes, you have 3 hours to make a game. Now you can the point isn't to just do have silly challenges the way I'd make them, but to emphasize the importance of good planning. So you're allowed to do as much planning as you want, pretty much. The theme is announced on Friday, voted for a few days before that already, and so you can have a sort of a guess for what's coming. And then it is many days to finish out. Submission is open from November 28th to December the 1st. So what is that? 3 days. And anywhere there, you just find a slot of 3 hours, and in those 3 hours, you try to make a game, because the 3 hours is reserved for any developments, art or music, whatever you writing, so on. They make specifically with the game. Using pre-made assets is also fine, especially if you're a solo dev like me. It's more like if you have a team, you have an artist, someone else, so on. Balance it out. Holy but it's goddamn reverted. How you doing? Playing more Enshrouded. How's that going? I've been lurking there a lot, but today I didn't make it there. I'm sorry. I failed you. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer, and occasionally, like today, an extremely amateur game developer, taking part in the Trijam, game jam that happens every weekend, where you have, as the name implies, 3 hours to make a game. But how about you, Reverted? How'd it go? Ooh. Extra, we just wrapped Beast Slain and Enshrouded, and now Son of Hannu's in the hot seat, cranking out a game in 3 hours flat. Well, yeah, we'll hope so. Very much an amateur still, so sometimes they end up playable, sometimes they don't. But every time I try to learn something new. But how did Enshrouded go, Reverted? You Alliance men sure are making that one look cool. Just click on the join jam button, there we go. So this week's theme is Firekeeper. Now this seems like a far more straightforward kind of theme. My first ideas was something like, let's go with something like narrative based, and so on. And then I realized, wait, no, I can't dev a game and do writing in 3 hours. It's not gonna happen. So we're doing something a bit more directly. The mountain boss was something else, man. Holy fucking shit. Oh, damn, nice. Sure shows how long it was since I tried it, because there's bosses and stuff now. It's got at least 40 minutes, if not an hour. It's 2 a.m. Hot dog. Ouch. Everything hurts. Oh, already get sleep. Take care of yourself. It's important. But hey, up to an hour for one boss fight. That does sound pretty goddamn challenging. But I can only imagine how rewarding it must feel to finally have that one done. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to wind down a little. Smoke. Nice. Relaxing and chillaxing, as they say. I'm so happy to finally be able to raid you. At the beginning, no, that's very true. Yeah, just starting out. Now let's start by opening up Krita that I use for drawing. Look here, underneath. What is this? Oh no! It's the goddamn Lion's Mane himself. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hey there, Lion's Mane. Ooh. Hope you're doing well. I heard from Enshrouded you were doing a rather tough boss fight today. That'll not slide down from there to make a huge freaking racket. It'll be fine. Hey, Lion's Mane. And welcome in, Raiders. So hello, those who don't know me, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer and occasionally, like today, an extremely amateur game developer. Usually I like my survival crafters, like Enshrouded. It's on my to-do list. I've been letting it cook for over a year, 3 or something. I got it on early access when it was relatively new to early access. I thought it was fun, but felt a bit hollow at that point, so I've been waiting for it to get some more stuff in. Wild lion has jumped from the bushes! Oh no! What a cute little kitty cat. And then, I like my, colony themes, all kind of stuff. Later today, we'll be doing some more space-themed survival crafting in Stationeers. But today, we are doing what I try to do every Sunday, which is take part in a game jam organized every weekend. Let's see. No, yeah, there we go. Called the Trijam, where you have as much time as you want to prepare, but only 3 hours for the actual development. That is the challenge, and to emphasize the importance of good planning. I, of course, do no good planning. I do it all in one big session, because, it's more fun that way, and it's... Well, the imperfect game jam is better than the perfect game jam you don't do. That's how I see it. So I use this as a good learning opportunity, plus I never then get bogged down in a project that ends up being too big and me getting way too stuck in details, because that happens to me a lot. So this way, one mini project every week. This week's theme is Firekeeper. We'll be developing it in Godot, like I do all my game projects. And right now we gotta then sketch out our plan. The music we're listening to is... I can probably do this and that. In case someone is wondering, I'm using a service called Chill Hop, where they have a very humongous list of chili hop musics. I have a couple of playlists I've done, but quite often I just put on fully randomized music. I have one that I've chosen that I like for my intro song, and it's all DRM free in case any other streamers looking for some nice free chill hop playlists and easy access music. I should have a panel down there that also has the introduction for what I got going here. Also, just in general, anyone who wants random ass some chill hop radio. Some songs, not a fan of, but then again, that'll always happen with a large enough playlist. They can't all be bangers, and it's all music is always a question of taste. But the Lion's Mane, how did it go? I heard from you, Reverted, you had a 40-minute to 1 hour boss fight with the boss in the mountains. I'm assuming you won and didn't just give up. I hope it wasn't a loss by attrition. Oh yeah, my latest project was drawing, trying to learn to animate. My very first animation. I animated a mustache doing a wave, and it's now a silly emote. Let's see if I can find it here. Wait, if I do this 3 times, it'll read it out, won't it?
Son off, 10 wave stash. Son off, 10 wave stash. Son off, 10 wave stash.
Nice. But yeah, I was just asking how did that Enshrouded go, Lion's Mane? I got my TTS. It reads the first words of all subscribers, and as a streamer, I'm naturally my own subscriber. Yeah, that's my first sort of animation I ever did with Krita here last week. But today we're gonna open up the black one. We're gonna load here. Should be fine. Yeah, here we go. It was great. We fought a really hard boss today. Yeah, I heard from Enshrouded. I heard from Reverted that you fought the boss, mountain boss, and you fought for it for almost an hour, 40 minutes to an hour or so. See if I can find the one I usually... Right chartreuse. There we go. And the pencil is correct. Alright, cool. There we go. So, and we don't need this much of the animation part. If someone's wondering, I'm using a piece of software called Krita, Krita, free software, which you can use for your drawing and any animation needs. Very handy so far. So the theme for today was Firekeeper, and I'm trying to still learn to use Wacom Pad, but I've got one of these old ones, so none of these panel kind of stuff where you can see what you're drawing. You have to have a little bit of a disjunction here. Ooh, 10 stream streak. Thank you, Lion's Mane. Thank you. It's very nice. Very kind of you. Awesome. They found the energy to turn up 10 times in a row. Anyway, so theme, Firekeeper. Thank you. And my first thought with Firekeeper was, okay, like let's go do some narrative thing. It'll be cool. You have to like maintain the fire of like the village or something. And then I realized like, oh wait, I got 3 hours to make this. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. I gotta simplify. What is the core mechanic? Because the other one would have relied on like some narrative aspects, a lot of writing, and I can't do deving and writing. Yeah, I've been lucky enough to jump in and lurk, lol. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it. So I think with the lurk system, the streak system seems to have had an update, because I feel like it sometimes allows you to miss one, and still kind of save the streak. So you can like, it's not quite as what's the word? Demanding, unforgiving as it used to be. So it's easier to build streaks now, which is fun. Because sometimes streamers just go like, hey, yo, I'm making an extra like 3-hour stream here in the middle of the day because of something. And they're like, no, my streaks. I wasn't there. I didn't know you were doing this. But another idea for a Firekeeper kind of game would be like, okay, so there's a fire. It's very beautiful. No, we're gonna unmake that. That annoys me already. Why do I keep on like drawing weird tentacles? I'll took the R away as well. How do you draw fire? I'll just go like, see, that's a blob. It's fire now. Why could I draw flame things when I was a kid, but I can't do it anymore now I'm an adult? I did lose my streak with you 10 streams ago. You can tune into a clip from a stream or watch the VOD. Oh, that's how they're saved. Neat. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, I try to put up clips almost every day nowadays. Just because, seems to have been a good advice for the whole discoverability thing. And, especially works on the YouTube side. Not that, people do care too much on the YouTube. But people see it. And, publicity is good publicity and all that. I'm too stuck. Okay, see, we'll call that's a fire now. Yeah, I like that they added that. Yeah, me too. Me too, because it feels more, because, yes, like I said, some streamers might be an extra stream. And, there's the whole issue with time zones. Like many of the streamers I enjoy are in America. And if they do, hey, I'm going to stream during the day for a little bit, well, that's when I'm sleeping. So it's hard to catch up. There we go. See, that's a fire. So the idea is, what if there's a fire in the middle and you're trying to protect? Then you have to protect it. So what is it? What exactly is threatening the fire? We could have enemies that are like water droplets trying to jump in, and you have to jump on them to kill them. Very classic platformery stuff. Exactly. It's 12:20 in the morning here. Oof. That's midnight, yes, and it's 10:20 a.m. for me. Ten hours ahead. Hey there, Gift. The theme is Firekeeper. Can I? Is that? Yeah, I know my spelling isn't very good, so let's try again. How are you doing here, Gift? Nice seeing you around. There. Might do a game. Ooh, nice. Vertiverse, it's 2:20 a.m. Ooh, rough. So I'm 8 hours ahead of Reverted, 10 hours ahead of Lions Mane. Neat. But I'm doing good. Okay. The day is starting out quite fine. Had a nice sleep. Maybe overate a little bit in the morning. I tried a new kind of breakfast and I'm feeling a little stuffed. But other than that, I'm doing quite well. Might do a game. Ooh, nice. Congratulations. And I wish you the best of luck, my friend. So for a 3-hour one, so yeah, my first idea was more like narrative based because the firekeeper, the fire is the hearth, the heart of the home or the village. And then I realized, well, no, I got 3 hours. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna succeed in any of that. So we're making either a platformer or like a reverse bullet hell kind of thing. A bullet like somehow. No, it's not a reverse bullet hell. What's it called? Well, anyway, enemies coming. Some Greek thoughts that the fire was knowledge. That is very true. Yes, the myth of Prometheus. Fire is associated with the knowledge that separates, men from animals, or humans from animals, because humans can then make their own fire, and through that make their own light, their own heat, cook food, scare away beasts, and all that. Fire is a very transformatory, technology of extreme transformation for many, many, many aspects of life. Including, everything from cooking, safety, warmth, to industrialization, and so on. The magic of... that would be fusion, wouldn't it? Or is it fission? Inside a...
Ruumiinmultaa annan sulle, ruumiinmultaa vihmon sulle, niin rikastun, niin rakastun, otan riskin, katson kortit.
Okay, ruumiinmultaa. Hey there, Anthoric, how you doing? Ruumiinmultaa. Rikastun, niin rakastun, otan riskin, katson kortit. That must be some kind of reference I don't get it, because ruumiinmultaa. Got any ruumiinmultaa? Hey man, you got any of that like corpse soil? The multa usually it's the kind of soil you use like potting soil for plants, right? And ruumis is a body, as in specifically a dead body. So ruumiinmulta would be like, I don't know, corpse potting soil. I don't get it. In the sense of like, because obviously that is lyrics from probably a song, or how to describe it as soil you get from a grave. Yeah, corpse soil. Soil you get from a grave would make sense. Korpiklaani. Yeah. Would make sense. That sound like them. Okay, well yeah, that's true. Now, but you mentioned that it's soil you get from a grave. Now it makes slightly more sense. Because, okay, then it makes more sense as sort of a ritualistic component. It amuses me and has no direct English translation. Yeah. Well, just like them, there's English words that have no direct Finnish translation, so it's a sentence instead of a word. Yeah, ruumiinmultaa, grave soil. Has no direct English. Yeah, but wait, no, yes it does. Wouldn't I just like grave dirt, grave soil? There's many of these grave... I think grave soil would work. Or grave dirt. But if you think about it, like that, then it makes sense as a sort of, like I said, a sort of ritualistic component. Good old korpiklaani. I do enjoy them as well. I've never seen it translated that way, though. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen it like directly translated that way, but I've read in other contexts, say words like grave dirt and grave soil to describe soil from graves, and usually also specifically used in ritualistic connotations. The soil of the corpse, or a corpse soil, and that, for example, would make sense. Yeah, corpse soil would make sense as well, yeah. The soil of the corpse would that sounds like one of those translations that go a little too literal. Where I'm from, necromancy is illegal. Yeah, I mean, here as well, technically, 1,000 years ago, they had a successful crusade. They brought in the Christians. But then again, corpse soil doesn't have to be necromancy. It doesn't have to do with, dealing with the corpse itself, just the soil there, because now the soil has become, special, magical. So using that soil, you can do, thingamabobs. And, yeah. Okay, game-wise. Firekeeper. We have a fire, we keep it. Keep it safe. What are we keeping it safe from? Water droplets. And sometimes a grave collapses. Yeah, it's true. If you if you have I mean, the sinkholes can happen, which is, always tragic. In that situation, the grave collapses and you realize the corpse has been gone for a long time. It fell into the underground river. It has been flushed away. And then the casket itself can also break. A grave cave-in. I've seen it. Kind of spooky. Ooh, I haven't seen one. But yeah, but it makes sense because, well, I mean, often you bury people inside a casket nowadays. In fine clothing in preparation for the zombie apocalypse led by Jesus. And but it's a box. It's an empty box. So it can collapse and then the soil would pour in. And then, of course, like I said, depending on where you have your... depending on what happens in the soil itself, how water flows through it, you can end up with just a sinkhole. Okay, so Firekeeper, but okay, well, core component is defend the fire. Fire time. Yeah. We'd have to defend the fire. We're keeping the fire. That is our core here. It is being attacked by, I don't know, water droplets. So, how do we defend the fire? Like I said, we can either have a fire something in the middle, and we have more of like a classic like platformer kind of thing. It's in the middle, and then we have like water droplets. Oh, sorry, with legs just walking in, like, and then they walk in, and they all like trying to get here to the fire. And you have to like jump on their head, Mario-esque, if you will. Or we have water droplets coming in from all directions. So you have that fire in the middle here, and you got droplets coming in from all directions, so it's more like a top-down one. We can use the technique we often use for having a randomized path. We randomly choose a selection from outside the map, and then it spawns in the enemy unit, which will be the water droplet, and then they start just heading towards the center. If they make contact with the fire takes damage, and hit points go down. So how do we defend against those? Well, maybe we could have a character that runs around. You got like, I don't know, an anti-water gun. That could be fun, actually. You have a fire gun or something, and you have to shoot the water droplets, because they keep on spawning in and coming in, and then as the game progresses, there will be increasingly larger amounts of droplets, increasing the difficulty. We could even add a second level of difficulty where you have to keep the fire lit, so that if you shoot the fire, it sort of hit points go up, but they're actually on a timer where they keep on like taking sort of constantly. The fire level is constantly going down. When a water droplet hits, it goes down, a lot very quickly. But when you shoot it, you can push it back up, and that way you have to balance between like feeding the fire and protecting the fire. I think that could work. So now we have two sets of stress, because just defending it, shooting the things is its own thing, and then you just, but then you have no way to sort of recover from that. Then you could maybe having like drops and things, but we can skip those. Just focus on the core elements here. Defend the fire. Water attacked by water droplets, and call it. Let's say feed the fire. I think those would be the core concept. You have to defend and feed the fire, because it's being hurt by just attrition, by time. So then you have like two sets of stress here. One set of stress is trying to maintain the fire, and also defending from the water droplets will be pushing it down. The water droplets will outgun you, and they can then like come in large groups. And then we can have, if we'd have more time, you could add things like special powers, like, oh, you put up a wall, temporary walls, and so on. You see? That could work. But then that would be a nice to have. I think that could work, yeah. Okay. This game would be too easy to win. See, you just need to increase your PC temperature to 100 degrees Celsius. Just set yourself on fire and it's okay. You know, you'll stay warm for the rest of your life. See? That's tricks they don't want you to know. Big heat. Simple games, yeah. That's what I can do in 3 hours, just simple games, and then but from simple core ideas you can then try to expand it, like I said, because then it's nice to have. We can then think like, okay, well, what is the difficulty increases? You know, your weapons start to do like AOE damage. It's even easier to like defeat the droplets, but then there's more of them. Then like temporary walls, which will stop, so you then have less area, because it's an area control game in the end, isn't it? We have to control where the droplets are coming from. Make sure they can't get there.
A fire and he is warm for a day. Set a man on fire and he is warm for the rest of his life.
It's true. It's literally absolutely true. Might not be comfortable, but he'll be warm. Yeah. Is this the fire for Rauta? I mean, I guess it could be. If you want to just use this to ignite your forge. But no, the idea isn't for a forge fire per se. But yeah. On the lurk. Hope you have a great rest of the week. Well, thank you, Alliance Man, for the lurk. I do appreciate it. Thank you again for the raid. Both you and Diverted. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. Take it easy, my friend. Take it easy. And chillax. Yeah, so we're feeding the fire. Defending the fire. And yeah, and I see potential for expanding this thing, but in 3 hours, I can realistically make the most simple one. In that case, I get the marshmallows. Nice. Will do. Glad to hear that, Lions Man. Glad to hear that. We could... Yeah, we gotta come up with... Why? Oh man, I can't draw it. Draw a flame thingy for shit right now. But okay, let's do another page here where we then think it was. So what do we need? We need a scene for the water droplet. Slash enemy. We'll need a scene for the fire itself. Just because it'll be easier. We'll need a scene with the player character. We'll need a scene for just where the just the level again. But the game actually happens. We'll need a scene for the UI. And we'll need a global. And yeah. Right. How do you win? Loss is easy enough. The fire is extinguished, you lose. So is it a timer based or level based? I mean, level based could be interesting, but that needs planning. We ain't got time for that. So making it timer based, easy enough. Something I can do in 3 hours. So we'll have win is what's called the best time. Os the fire dies. So I think we have some decent core concept here. We have trying to come up with like a fire. Why do that when I can do this? Jump here to itch.io, pop game assets. So say pixel fire. Hey there, Jello. Where does the male pattern boldness fit into all this? Well, it is the sort of motivation for the to help the creator just face his own mortality, I guess, which is pushing him to find the motivation to actually do all of this. How are you doing there, Jello? Hope you're doing well. Oh, I guess, yes, that's right. Yeah, where does the male pattern boldness fit into all of this? Well, in the streamer, I guess, in the streamer. So sad. I'm alright, glad to hear it. They try to come up with jokes, but, you know, they don't always work. They often don't work. Oh, well, would you look at that? They look freaking amazing. Now, do you want money? Oh, they're free. Cool. There we go. Leave that one there so we know what we found. And then for the enemy, we'll want to have some kind of... Wait. Where is... Come on. Why you opening a fucking game? Oh my god. Game takes so long to start up. And then you open it here of all places. Don't care. There we go. But yeah, there were different colored ones here. We'll look at here, see blue ones. I'm thinking, okay, what about a small blue one is the enemy? You have your nice red one here, which is the main one. Oh, they come with smoke and everything. Perfect. We want one of these to be the fire we're trying to protect. One of those. These blue ones are the enemy, the cold fires of hell. And the player will be something. But yeah, again, anyone who's into game dev and you don't think, oh no, I can't do the art and things. Yeah, there's so many free things to find on itch.io. Just remember to attribute correctly, and you can use these. Many people do. Many artists actually, they make entire like game assets for a game project that they might have been working on for a game jam like this one. Well, probably more of an extensive one, and they also know that we're going to make the game jam, and then we'll be done. But I made all this art, so might as well just give it out for free. Maybe other people would enjoy it. Press game jam and toast. Nice. Fire keeper. Yeah, see? They already have a theme. It's about toasting. Making toast with the fire, because you keep the fire in the box, you put the bread in the box, and then the fire burns the bread, and you eat the bread because it's all nice and tasty. Burnt just right, not too much. Just right. Toast. You can call it getting toasty. Now here's another question. If we move this one, look at game assets. We had a tag. We don't need these. Oh, sorry about that. I won't push that CD. Oh, this one has some stars. How are these sounding? Sure, you got me convinced. I'll grab it. Just $1. One easily little dollar. No, I got nothing. I'm poor beyond belief. I'll pay in exposure. Oh yeah, no. I already forgot what I was doing. There we go. Then we okay. Okay. How do I? All right. Trying out different noises. That's a fun death sound. Hmm. Okay. I can't be bothered with looking for more. Plus, I don't want to have a large list of all the asset lists. So these two are the ones we're going to be using. So let's start out making our Godot on the folder. I need to export a bunch of these old ones. Do take up a little bit of space. Trijam. Not the search bar, the create bar. That usually helps, yes. So Trijam number 348. Create and edit. Combat goals here. Hides away. Hides away. There we go. Okay, so then we make... I was making a few folders. Folders to have capitalization. Okay, let's not make too many folders because then we're sort of skirting on what wasn't that one. Copy. Well, I'll look for some of these sounds that I did want to use. So that one was the death sound that I enjoyed. Hey there, Walls, how you doing? You doing well? Software of Hanu. Good, sir. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, right now we're looking at different sort of noises here. Yeah, I should deal with. See if I can block Hanu from visible there. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. So yeah, we're doing the Trijam. So 3-hour game jam happens every weekend. We haven't officially started yet. I'm just trying to select some sounds, or just more copy paste a few things back and forth. There we go. Copy paste some files, folders, and that one too. And usually I do things also like choose music in advance. So let's see here. We go here, do here. It's weird. Okay. Let's try not to worry about it too much. Alright, that's crashing. Good. That's the important part. So, this sounds appropriately overly dramatic. Hello there, PP Pizza Gaming. Hope you're doing well. Can we jump in here? Has the 3 hours already started? Nope. Oh, but it's happening now. I was just doing some looking up some pre-made assets for this thing, and the 3 hours shall start now. There we go. When the music ends, it's on. Pencils down. Alright, so. New folder, we have the player, we have, we'll just call it enemy. New folder, we'll call it, well, the level itself. Why are you scanning? What exactly are you doing that's so fucking difficult? Stupid piece of nonsense. Things are acting weird today. So, with assets, enemy, level, player. We'll need a global. And might as well make one called UI. The player will be a what? Character body 2D. We'll simply call you player. And we might as well start with this one. Now you will then have actually something we haven't done before. An animated sprite. You'll also, of course, need a collision shape, and your shape shall be a circle. Here we go. Zoom on out, zoom on in. Now let's see about this animated sprite thing. So if animation sprite frames is empty, we'll do new sprite frames. Click on that one resource. Now let's see if I can remember how these worked. Oh, I have to make a new one. Okay, that's not what I wanted. It is copy frames. Look at assets. There we go. Been working on my game this morning. Watching people make helps my own motivation. Oh, I completely understand that, and I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Best of luck. Hope it all works out. Look at what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Hey, went perfect. Then we're going to say at 8 frames. Perfect. Hey, it's TKO Boom. Hey, how you doing, Boom? I was raiding. I was lurking on your channels as well. How did the Outlast trials go? Hey there, Boom. Hope the trials went well. Okay, so that's working out pretty well. Okay, so I have used these a little bit long ago, so if I just... There we go. So now we have the core of a player, needs some script to control it. Fun and chaotic, nice. Sounds like the best way to, best time to have in that kind of game. Jump velocity, well, there will be none. Motion is floating. If not, it's on floor. Velocity, great gravity, nope. Handle jump, nope. And input map, add new action, move left, up, fuck nuggets. There we go. We are doing the Trijam as is my want. Doing the Sunday. Adding my control scheme as I usually do. Move up. Then also I should remember that there's a there we go, space for left mouse button. There we go, now we have options for the buttons. So it's not to get access. Let's try dir type vector2 equals input, and it's get. Want to get vector? I think it was. It was excellent. So for the X, so sideways, we'll have move left, followed by move right, followed by positive Y, which would be then move down, followed by move up. There we go. And we'll change this to direction. Hashtag that shit out. From here we remove any There you go. For vector 2, move towards 2, vector 2, delta floats. Jump back here, so this one becomes a vector 2, 0. So inbuilt pre-made one. So now we should have movement. We can save this one. And we just move and slide. So this way we use the engine's inbuilt all the things to move around as one should. Yeah, the theme for this week's Game Jam is 5 Firekeeper. Oh, terrible start. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Sometimes I get a little locked in. I'm a variety streamer, like my survival crafters, colony sims, pretty much all. I'm actually pretty open for anything at least once. And on the weekends, I try to take part in a game jam that happens every weekend called the Trijam. A very amateur game developer. This week's theme is a Firekeeper. So yeah, the 3-hour game jam over on itch.io, where you have, as the name implies, only 3 hours to develop a game. The music we're listening to currently is the official unofficial Trijam mixtape, or 3-hour timer. So once the music ends, that is when it should be pencils down. Or you can go overtime, but then you just have to be honest about it. There's no prize. It's just more of a fun personal challenge, this one. So, and I found it is very good for learning, because this way, instead of having like this one giant project that becomes an increasingly convoluted and shitty mess because I don't know what I'm doing, and I get stuck on useless details, instead, every week I'm forced to make one mini project, and that will, just by the nature of things, will force me to try out new things every time. Or at least try out what I did last time, but this time, hopefully, slightly better. So once I've learned to not use the get axis twice, I've learned of the existence of the get vector. I can put my move left, right, up, down directly into a vector 2 and use that for a lot of the pre-made stuff. Seems fun. Might participate next week. Or maybe early tomorrow morning, lol. Yeah, there's still time. Where am I? It's a fun one, yeah, because it happens every weekend. So, like I said, I try to take part in it. I usually do mine on Sundays. But yeah, it start on November 28th and ends on November 1st. And this is, of course, for my time zone. I'm at 11 a.m. currently, where I'm at. On the 30th. And yeah, these get voted on for a while before, and then the community, gets to vote. Once the submission time is over, then you get to play everyone else's games and vote on those on a sort of point scale and leave comments. People have usually been very nice and supportive. It has I'd say small but active community around it currently. It'd be cool to see this thing grow. Where was I? Yeah, and like I said, I work in Godot because it's free and easy enough to use, and it has really good inbuilt documentation, and it's very sort of lightweight. Now, for be able to test our lovely new thing here, we make a level scene. Just make it a 2D one for now. Call it level. Yeah, it'll work. Now, in our level scene, we're gonna want some kind of background, I believe. So we'll go with the good old colored rectangle. Colored rect. There we go. Heckin' perfect. Then we can look at the player scene, and we just plug one in there, press F6, and we simulate the scene as is. Where I'm at, I'm Finnish, Finland. Oh. Well, looks like I got the Y wrong. Other than that, see, movement is going just fine. We have acceleration, and there's even a deceleration, so it doesn't actually stop on a dime. Though my up and downs did get kind of fucked. There we go. Neat. There we go. And look at the player, look at the animated sprites. Where is animation looping? Yes. There we go. Autoplay unload. We save that. Jump back to level. Press F6. Simulate that one. And now we should have, yes, an animation. So I was thinking we found the pre-made assets for these various colors of fires. We're just gonna use those all the way. It saves me time. See, we got a fire and it moves around. Heckin' it. Make a new folder. We'll call this one Oh, just winched fire. Make a new scene. It will be... No, not an area 2D. I want it to be a solid one. So we go here, look at collision objects, physics objects, static body, 2D physics body. That can't be moved by external forces. Perfect. Let's call you fire. Add child node. It is the collision shape. And that shape shall be a circle. Zoom out, zoom in. So this is pretty much as big as the player is, right? Work for me is when we do, I don't know, big. Add child node. Animated sprites. Animated sprites. We click the clackety there. Animation, sprite frames, new sprite frames. Click on that one, opens up this scene, and we again click here to add frames from sprite C sheet. So here, fire as purple. Now we have red. Now, assuming what's the difference actually? Okay, we're probably gonna have to change our player character thing because he's looking a little too tall. So 6-3 looks good for a small thing. I like the 5-5. How about 7-5? Now what's the difference between you and the others? Oh, now this one looks like even more like extra pixelated. That seems nice. I think we're at 12 FPS. Here we go. Plugin list has P plugin is true. Cool. I don't know what that means. I don't have any plugins. I shouldn't have any plugins. Now the problem here is, as you can see, it is getting way too pixelated. So we're gonna have to click like here again. Is it here? There we go. I'm gonna come back from the ads. Alright, so what if we look at the app assets folder? We'll look at the fire assets red. Few large icons. Or one. So 4.2 already looks bigger than the 4.1. A few is smaller. Okay, let's try 4-2 then. Look at level. Good player there. There we go. Look at player again. There we go. No, doesn't look too bad. Except for that part. Good player. Save that one, go here. F6 again. Now it should have the correct animation. Yep. Except they're not too small, otherwise good. I mean slow, so 12. Yeah, gonna thank. Oh, neat was the project this week. How you doing? Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Noise. So the theme for this week is Firekeeper. So there, and I found some like animated free fire assets we're gonna use for this one. So we're just mostly gonna have just fire fighting fire, but there's like the mother fire, the big yellow red one in the middle, and it's being attacked by these evil fires, which are blue and cold. The fires of hell. We'll make them area 2Ds. Call them the enemy. You'll need a collision shape. And that shape shall be, yes, you guessed it, it's going to be a round. So yeah, the theme is Firekeeper. So my idea was we're going to have a fire in the middle, and there's things attacking the fire, trying to put it out. And your task is to keep the fire burning. So far, we're just making everything out of pre-animated fire, like fire assets we found. But we'll see how it's a temporary solution, so most likely it'll be then the permanent one as well. Animated sprite 2D. Add no nodes. Animation. Clickety clackety. New sprite frames. Click clack. Then we go back. Blue fire. Now we're using the other one. I think it could be fun to have them be like these really tall ones. Really visually separate them. Huh. Looks promising. Let's grab this one. I do believe there should be a way to zoom in here. There we go. There we go, nice little grave fire kind of thing. Ruumismulta, ruumistulta. Centralize you there. So that we can then bring down the collision shape, because them being like small is a-okay to me. There. Enemy has been made. Enemy needs code though, so we're gonna click like there. Nothing has hit points except for the big fire. The player is invulnerable. At most, we'll make it like if the fire hits the player gets, I don't know, slowed or something. If that's a thing. Or then when the enemies hit the player will be fine. It's just one way of taking out the enemy. Or when the player hits an enemy, they get one piece of ammo. And they can use that ammo to destroy another enemy, but then they don't get anything. But also use the same ammo to give health back to the central fire. Ah, there we go. The plans, they are working, slowly but surely. Now we do signals from this one. Where? Body entered. Connect. A cool idea. I forgot almost all the Godot I had to learn. Not that I got very far when I started learning it, though you did inspire me to at least reinstall it. Hey! Practice makes perfect. I mean, I'm learning mostly by doing these things because I just, have to look up, Google stuff and figure out how does this work, how does that work. Because if I had like one giant project, I'd end up just like going in circles and like redoing things I did before, because by doing them and doing the next thing, I have now learned more, and now I look at the first thing I made, I'm like, oh god, well this won't work. And then I end up doing this eternal cycle of, reiterating and building this thing and that thing. And in the end, I have all these like elements which by themselves seem okay, but they no longer work together. And that's why I found that doing these mini projects is actually helping me a lot in my sort of like mental mapping of how would the project work? What exactly is a game? So forget the coolness, but more like just mechanically. What leads to what and so on. And then just know I don't get too worn down by working on one eternity project. Even though I do want to start one, but I'm afraid of starting them. So they're on the to-do list. These like long-term game projects. Not slowly but surely we might get there one day in the near future, hopefully. But until then, these are an excellent way to keep up your skills, keep on learning new skills, and like I said before, I like the 3-hour time limit one because if I fail, it won't impact me emotionally quite as much as having a large project that you then have to abandon because then you feel like a failure and like, oh, what's the point in even trying? Or the 3-hour one, hey, I tried, it didn't work out, man. What do you expect for 3 hours from a solo dev, who isn't, someone who has years of experience and knows exactly how Godot works and all that, and no official, education in game deving. Like my dev was like really low-level C stuff, and now here I'm learning all these things. And I know for a fact that I'm making solutions that are ineffective, that are bad, but hey, they kind of work. They work, and that's the most important part. But I'm certain there's like data structures and methods and so on in Godot that I'm like completely ignoring because by simply just not knowing that they're there. But that's the thing. Every week I try to do something new, and these projects are slowly but surely pushing my skills forward. Now on body entered, we'll have to have 2 separate groups. Sort of like if body dot is in group player, something happens. You pass. If in group projectile, something happens. Which means we need a group projectile. And I've really learning the hard way that I need sort of like specific files for like pretty much everything, because eventually I start like thinking, oh well, it's close enough, we'll put this in the same place with the other things, and then eventually that becomes far too chaotic. Projectile will probably also be an area 2D. No wait, it can't, because it's bodies in group. Oh, area enter. Excellent. Projectile, but it just exists. Because then we can go back to enemy. We look at these signals. We have area entered, connect, and let's see. Yep. No. There we go. Assuming we can do areas in group. Excellent. We shave, we look at the projectile, we look at you, we look at your signals, we look at groups, we add new group, and it's called projectile. Fucking excellent. Now it exists. Is it useful? Who knows? You need a collision shape. You have animated sprites. Look at the signals. No, with an inspector. The shape is in fact a god dang circle, just like everything else. Now, I would like it to be visually clear that the fires are the same, so the animated sprites will be a red one. Which one? Oh, it looks perfect. Wait, no, we can't use that because 7.5 is what we're using for the player. Hey! And now that's some Anthoric emote goodness. Man, I need to draw more. Okay, so 6.5. Okay, so group 7 is more pixelated, whereas then group 4 is more. Group 6 is more different kind of details. Group 5. It's a maybe. So 4-3 versus 7-3. Ah, I know. Horizontal, vertical. Yeah, let's see what we're gonna do here is something that'll hopefully work. Actually, so you have an animation that is twice that. Then so I do believe the default direction for things is to the right. So this way, when the projectile is created and we use a look at whatever direction we should launched into, it should orient correctly. Keyword should. When it's time to be Cappy, everyone is happy. Hey, Cappy butter. It's true. Happy Cappy. Ready to go, man. So in the process, we'll have... Try to be proper about this with the const. We call it speed. Type now. Float equals 300.0. Should be pretty fast, so let's make it 500 actually. And in the process, we'll just have transform dot oh no, I've forgotten how to do this. Translated local. We try to put make sure the control button doesn't explode. Returns a copy of the transform translated by the given offset. Offset is a vector 2. This method is an optimized version of multiplying given transform x with a corresponding translation. Transform t from the right, i.e. x times t. This can be seen as transforming with respect to the local frame. Yes, exactly. That's sort of what I was hoping for. So transform equals transform, translate local, and it's a vector 2 where if I read that correctly, we could do a vector 2 right times speed times delta. Say we press F6 and we see it does explode. No, does fuck. Oh, of course. That would probably help. Transform equals transform translated local. Phew, it went to the right. So it looks like, in theory, it should work. Then we do... We might not need to do anything else. Delta is frames past. You know what? Let's do this. Just thank you, P Pizza Gaming, for the follow. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend, and good luck with your own projects as well. So we could have an area outside where, if the bullet goes there, it'll end itself, or we just have an inbuilt timer and forget about it. So for this one, we're gonna do the timer solution just because, you know, it also works and it's easy because I can build it inside this scene, and I don't have to have separate scenes and areas where what it reacts to. It only reacts to, or you know, two things it will be reacting to it, which will be the when it hits an enemy, or when it hits the big fire in the middle. Now the timer, we'll actually rename that. Just live timer, because I like that name. Now live timer, we'll add it here as an on ready beneath the const. I'm trying to remember what usually is the sort of like logic here. So on ready, first all our constants, then our on readies, but so on. But you know, you can write it in whatever order feels good for you. In our process, do nothing. Here we go, live timer. Auto start, yes. Node timeout, connect, and we don't even have to have anything in here. We just do wait time for, say, I don't know, 3 seconds for now. And on live timer timeout, what do we do? which is queue free. So, which means that this node deletes itself. Adds the command free, which frees the memory for this node and adds it to the queue. Ergo queue free. We have 6 in the projectile. We'll see what happens. Nothing. Why not? Stop. One shot. Oh, also print. This is the most basic of freaking debugging skills ever. Just add a print command, and I will never outgrow using print commands because they just work. There we go. So the problem was it was too fast. So in other words, 3 seconds is actually pretty good. We'll change that 1 second so we can visually see it disappearing here at the top. There we go. It disappeared. Projectile deleted. Heck A. So let's see. How about 2 seconds? I'm trying to find where it has gone outside. So it starts all the way in this corner. You know what? Let's just make it a nice simple 3 seconds. Then no matter where you shoot it from, it'll never delete itself while still in the middle of the scene. It'll be unless it actually hits something. But so this one, it'll have enough time to fly all over the screen, and once it spends a little bit of time off screen, then it deletes itself, and everything is okay. There we go. Comment that one out. Mostly just for free debugging. And in fact, we'll have to do something separate here, which we'll have a command called kill with no inputs, no outputs. It does queue free, and then in the name of clean design kind of thing, just don't DNR, don't repeat yourself. So we have a kill command which does the queue free. Then when the timer runs out, it calls the kill command. But this way we can also call the kill command from externally, which we want to happen when it interacts with something. So if it hits, say, an enemy, the enemy says, "Oh no, I was hit by the projectile." So then we ask the projectile to kill itself, and then the enemy will also kill itself, I guess. And if it hits the central sort of mother fire kind of thing, it will kill itself. Oh, then the fire can tell you, okay, well, you hit me, so death, followed by the fire gaining some health. Right now, when it hits something, it'll do the kill. So we might muck about with that one, but that's a detail. That's a nice to have, not a must have. The must have goes first. Now the enemy here, we see here. If area is in group projectile, print enemy got hit, followed by area dot kill. We save, we go to the level here, we look at this one, and we find one of our enemy assets, we put it there. It doesn't do anything, it just hangs out for the most part. And we would need a way for we knew the projectile. There. F6. Enemy got hit, the projectile got deleted after it hit the thing. Now the projectile is a touch fast. So we'll change that to 400. We'll save, and then we can deal with the speed and the time. I would like the lifetime for this thing also to be inside the code, just to have it all there. So we can, if we want to edit things, we can edit them in one place, don't have to go into the editor, but it's fine. But now we want the player to have a way to shoot at the enemy. So I'm gonna use, yes, we'll just make a node 2D because it has rotational and locational information. Now the node 2D will be in the center where everything else is. That is okay. So we can call you just aiming. Not only that, you will then be in possession of a marker 2D. And that marker 2D, if we... Yeah, I do believe it's if I hold down Alt and click and drag there. Then it will make sure I click and drag the correct thing. And I guess we might as well put it there. Look at here, look at aiming. And add it as a on ready. And let's see here. Before we do your move and slide, we'll do I think we do this in a single line. So if we do this and we do aiming dot look at, what is the point we want to look at? Well, it is get underscore global mouse position. Perfect. And to make sure this is working, we'll add you a child node, color rect, make it really small. I'll put you there as well. We save this, jump into level, press F6, and now there should be. See, now it's following our mouse position. So now we can pew 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 from our player fire. We call this game the Fire Wars or whatever. Heat shock. There we go. That's a good name. Right. And well, then we'll need a new function, won't we? Which we'll call shoot. No inputs, no outputs. Currently does fuck all, just so we can have here if input is action, just pressed attack. Perfect. Then we want to shoot. That's pretty much it. And we do that after we check the sujud. There we go. Shoot. Okay, so what do? We'll need a... There we go. Another constant. And so if we just drag this thing, we just get the sort of address for the file. We just click and drag. But if we hold down control while we do this, it pre-makes it as a constant like projectile, similar to the onReadies. See if we want, say, a reference to player here. Just drag player, and that is a reference to the player entity here. But if we do this and the control, then it turns into an onReady with the address and everything. When would you want the onReady? When would you just want the reference? Well, if you only reference it once, a reference is more than enough. The reference is actually usually more than enough. I just like using the onReadies because they, well, it's more visually clear and I can rename things. Okay, so shoot, what do? Well, var, we need a new variable, which is actually called new projectile. New projectile. Excellent. And we're typecasting it into the projectile dot instantiate. Heckin' perfect. Better than that. Now the player is creating these things. Yeah. That's fine. Then we do add underscore sibling, because we don't technically always need to reference self. New projectile. We do the add sibling one first, because at this point it exists pretty much as just, you know, instantiate. Okay, so now we had a new like informational, the basis of a new node, but it doesn't like exist in the scene yet. Add sibling adds that node into the scene which means now we can give it location and orientation information, and that is where we use our aiming. New projectile dot transform equals aiming dot transform, if I remember correctly. Which get the transform information from the thing. Well, that might even be enough. Ah, yes. Hey, Kidder98, thank you for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. Wow, it's feeling a little parched. Thank you, friend. It's cold. Now the thing was, okay, so we got the transform, which is cool and all. Then also, new projectile dot. Oh, just to make sure, its global position, so its actual position on the actual map, should equal the player's own global position. Try again. See, pew 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 pew. We're pewing and we're pewing. Enemy got hit. Thing hits on. Alright, the motherfire doesn't give a shit. Pew 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 pew. So many fucking pew pews. And what I remembered about how the logic for the animation works is also perfect. So now they see the fire is on scene, it's only looking to the right in its own local space. And we are orienting that local space to follow the transformation of where the aiming thing is. And its rotation. So that is the easiest way to have your shooter be shooty. And these will be pretty much just directly coming at the freaking fire, so that'll be fine. We can see if we can add a little, like it'll go faster, slower, to have like some weirdness to their movement rather than just going at a slow, constant pace. And we'll look at that when we get there. And the projectiles could be bigger, just so it's more visually they'll pop out. But this works. Look at the fire. The fire scene exists. Fire scene has now code. Fire gets a code there, and its collision shape gets a node signal. Yeah, that's fine. Add a. Oh, actually, yeah. See, that's perfect. See, now I don't need to worry about mathing. We need an area 2D here. Gave it a collision shape. F2 into a nice classic hitbox. There we go. Now the hitbox will then detect any area entered. We do if area dot is underscore in underscore group. We only have projectile and player right now, so we do projectile. We probably work better if we actually spelled it correctly. Feeding the fire. There you go. So now we're feeding the fire. Excellent. We'll also make sure our enemy here also has a group which we'll simply call enemy. Player. There we go. Perfect. There you go. Feeding the fire and or you're getting hurt. It's in here. Enemy got hit. Ah. Didn't have a shape yet, did it? Didn't exist. There we go. So enemies will have to get bigger as well, that's okay. So we do this with the code. And feeding the fire area dot kill. They're disappearing into the flames. Feeding the fire. Take a name. Let's make a little bit of a UI thingy here. We need a couple of labels, mostly to just hold some information. Ammo there for now. And one for There's fire health. Has his own progress bar. We'll come up with better names. Hopefully. You know, we can always hope. Yeah, that works. Yeah, controlling all this from one place makes sense to me. And then inside global, you need to know product setting, globals, make new one. I think we're only going to have the one, we're just going to call it global as well. Path, but inside global, close open, inside global, call it global. Globalception. Inside this, global, here we go. Now we needed some variables. One of them will be for ammo, which will typecast as an int, and it starts out as 0. Actually, no, we'll start out at 3. Whatever. We'll do controlling of all these things be an internal one. So we'll do func. No, it's not underscore, but we'll have spend ammo. And it just does minus equals 1. Actually, do return something, and what you return is a bool. Now we do if ammo greater than 0, ammo minus equals 1, turn true, else turn false. Will we need this information? Damn if I know. But we're gonna work on it. Don't need any of these. Yeah. Nice one. Where was the UI? And here we go. UI ammo. This kind of thing, because I like just having that thing there. Within process, we do ammo.text equals ammo plus we stringify from the global value ammo. Health bar, look at the global, we'll then have a variable here for fire underscore health. There we go, fire health. Type, we'll just make it a floats because that'll make the other math easier. And you start at say 10. Look at the UI. Health bar max value 10. Steps 0.1. And we do an example of just doing this and value equals global dot save these, jump here, F6, got to add the UI, jump in here, UI scene, F6 in here. There we go. Player script, when you shoot, we'll do if global dot spend ammo and I know if we just do if global spend ammo, it's the same as spend ammo equals true, or comparison to true, but I like visualizing things even though they are, let's do fuck all. Currently we can have a certain effect that happens when you try to shoot even if you don't have any bullets, so we'll see how this works out. And now it doesn't do anything. See, ammo 0, nothing happens. Heck nay. Now, player. Show me your scene here. You have those. Add child node. Area 2D. F2. 8 bigs. It's almost like Weetabix, except a bit more violent. But only a little bit. Now we do collision shape, and that shape is also, in fact, a circle. Then we got our yeah, works for me. We can click back and save. You have a signal for area entered. Connect. If area dot is underscore in group enemy, then man, this song is, traumatic almost. It's bad of them to have that in the middle. Wait, is this like a halfway point? No, it's only been 1 hour. Holy butt nuggets. I just feel like, oh, we're making such good progress, but then I think, oh, I must remember from previous projects, don't jinx it. It's too easy to jinx it all. Okay, so that then says bumped into baddie, which is pretty much all we want to know for now to just check did my setup work. Bumped into baddie. Heckin' A. Perfect. Look at the enemy. So what happens? Well, hello there, Invisible G. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, friend. Sorry, I was a little lost in thought there. We'll call this one kill as well for now. And no inputs, no outputs. So kill will be pretty much only called... Yes, because we're gonna have the, if area entered here, if the baddie detects that they have entered the motherfire, then they will deal with that and that shenanigans. The fire itself will just, do what it's told. So your funky kill does you free. Not only that, if we're doing this, then we do global dot ammo plus equals 1. So we can pew pew. Probably help. Bumped in baddie. Area. Area to kill. We shave again. There we go. So that works. We can let the enemy also deal with things like getting hit by the projectile. Yes, exactly. The projectile just goes where it goes, and then depending on who gets hit, they deal with it. Except for this one. And then if here we have if area dot is in group fire print what's the printing? Good test sentence for this one. How about like quenching the fire though? Perfect. followed by Q3. Now the enemies will now oh, I'm fine, just doing some just going somewhere today/tomorrow to deal with, so I might catch a stream later by phone or not at all. Well, I hope the stream your travels go well, and if you succeed in catching the stream, that'll be awesome. And if you don't, say it's okay. Can't catch them all, I guess. I hope your trip goes well, no matter what, my friend. So in case I won't, let the storms be kind, rooms not polluted and bombs not primed in Sationeers. We'll do our best. I did a little bit of off-stream playing because I wanted to spend some time just reading the handbooks and building things. So I tried to make a residential space, but currently it's just, well, it's there. And I had some shenanigans with trying to turn ice into water. Everything's too hot now, but we're getting there. My current issues are, yes, make the room a little cooler, make more water, and I want to make a fridge work. Plus, we need way more power, and I keep on running out of coal. So I was thinking we need to filtrate some volatile ice into like volatile gas, because the recipe for the like carbon ingots did say they need hydrocarbons and like pure volatile gas. So I need to be able to purge my furnace completely, which means we need pumps. And then I need to have a separate tank with just pure volatiles. We'll put in only volatiles, and then the carbon, and we'll try to the coal, and we'll try to make the fuel that is more efficient than pure coal. So then we'll have that, which would be nice. And also way more solar panels, and figure out how do we control those things, because obviously it should be doable. I just don't know how yet. I'm thinking we need like a daylight sensor and whatnot, and we'll get there. We'll get there. What am I doing? I got confused. We're quenching the fire. Right, we want the enemy, and any enemy has a speed, and that means it would need a... Okay, keep try jamming. I've seen the topic on their websites. I'll get into what you're making. Right, yeah. The theme is Firekeeper. And my first idea was for something more narrative, like keep the hearth warm and so on. Like find some wood, make it burn, maybe some narrative elements. And then I realized, wait, I got 3 hours. I
for a big stretch.
Make anything too cool. Thank you, and thank for the stretch. So instead, I found some fire assets. We did something I haven't really done before, which was add like actually animated sprites. And the idea is you have your central fire, then you have your little blue fires that are cold and they want to put it out. They don't like the heat. But you're a little purple fire who is like, I don't know, tiny little fire child. And you're trying to make sure the central fire keeps burning. Enemies will randomly spawn around the edge, and they're all trying to get into the fire. The player can either shoot the enemies or go over them, and that gives you ammo. And you have a limited amount of ammo, and you can use it to feed the fire, which currently doesn't do anything, because, yeah, I think it really hurt the fire either. So we're getting there. And I found one of my old music assets that I downloaded had this like really epic like final battle, mega battle music, and I thought, well, that's fittingly this silly for this silly game. It'd be funny if it was just the other way around. Enemy is fueling the fire, you try to stop them. That could be funny, yeah. I had to like figure out the win and loss condition for that one though. This one is easy. Okay, when it runs out of health, you lose. So it's more about, you know, timing thing. But I like your idea though. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but that could be like a fun sort of mode. If you made a larger game, then you have your like reverse. How about the same game, but we flip the entire like premise? You're now trying to like, you know, stop them from fueling the fire. You want it to burn down because the idea is, yeah, the enemies can bring down the fire's hit points, but over time it also has constant drain. Is the idea here. And that's why you have your collect your ammo, which you can use then to stop the enemies, but also to feed the fire itself. So it's that kind of like double threat where you want to sort of like physically hit many enemies to get ammo to keep the fire going kind of thing, while also then stopping the enemies from getting too close. And sometimes you have to spend your bullets on that one. Like my original idea was that you'd have like a person and they're trying to keep the fire warm because of, and then there's like, I don't know, some like frost demons or whatever trying to like put out the fire and you're trying to survive the cold. But you know, this asset had many different colors of fires, so we're doing otherwise the same, but just narratively slightly more gibberish. And the white cube is there mostly to just help me visualize that. We can actually move that one now. There we go. So not really doing much of anything. Right, oh yeah, we want the enemies to start moving, so let's get back to that one. So we have constant speed, which we can then tweak to find the perfect one. We have a variable called destination, which is a vector 2. It's okay. We'll just mark it as vector 2 for now. Wait, I always know the destination now, don't I? Yeah, we don't need to give them other destination. So, we're gonna hard code it in for now by just looking at level, fire, inspector, transform, copy value. Move down. No. Fine. Vector 2. So, this is our default destination. Now we'll actually be giving them the new destination, but we can start with this one. So this is their default value, so we can just start testing. And how do they move? Well, we'll probably have to do a transform equals transform dot, well, pretty much this one. Copy enemy, accepting the vector 2 right. We're doing destination times speed times delta. Now if we F6 in the level, it should already start moving. Translated local? No. Translated. Method is an optimized version. Oh, right. Silly me. You see, we go to enemy, destination, dot, normalize. That's way better. We have normalize it because first we have a distant. Essentially, we have what this is essentially a directional arrow from 0 all the way to there, which is that's a long distance to go. Times speed and times delta, we meet math. Math gets all fucked up. And normalizing it, we're finding that same sort of direction, but we're by clever math doing it to making sure that length is not we've got 1 essentially. So that way the math works. So 1 times speed times delta kind of thing. Because if this is the length of the vector is longer than 1, well, the math gets all kind of wonky and weird and fucked up and just doesn't work. So that's what normalizing means. It normalizes a value to be equal to or less than 1. Especially for like vectors. Directional information. So now it should be sort of regardless of where it is, it should always start heading in that general direction and then maintain that oh, or not. Try it again. Nope. Move to a variable called wire position, which is vector 2, equals start. Oh, this is a vector 2 0. So top left corner. Enemy. Global dot wirepos normalized. And some things are marked. There we go. 2D, projectile, delete. And then we'll look at the path. Curve 2D. Try it again. Curve 2D points at element. There we go. Keep ya fucking. There. Close curve. This goes down to spawn path 2D, which has a sub as a child, the path follow node. Spawn pointer. Finally, the level should get its own piece of code. And within it we have reference for the spawn pointer. We'll have a function called spawn enemy. No inputs, no outputs. Doesn't do anything right now because we will also add a spawn timer. It's one shot, auto start, wait time. No auto start. No, it'll be fine for auto start for now, 0.5 seconds. Every half second you get a new enemy. Heckin' madness, that's what it is. Which means constant here, preloading in the enemy information. So what do we do? First of all, or no. Yeah, we do spawn pointer dot progress ratio equals rand f range 0.0 to 1.0. I do believe progress ratio is the value we want. Distance along the path as a number range from 0 to 1. Perfect. Now we randomize the value between 0 and 1, and we use that to add that as progress ratio for the spawn pointer. So then it goes between the beginning and end, which is the same point, along that path. Now do var new enemy. You lost me after spawn pointer. Alright. I can go through the logic actually. See, we drew this path essentially using the spawn path, the path 2D object in Godot, where you create a path. You see the arrow say like, okay, it starts from here, then the path goes onto the next node, which is here. Now from there it goes to the next node, which is here, and then the next node, which is there, and the next one, which is there. So you can like draw maps and have these paths be like patrol routes for enemies or something. So you can like design your own path, and the enemies or NPCs or whatever will be following that path and only that path. Now, the spawn pointer, which what I named it, which is as I said a sampler. So this is the structure because this one is only the path. This one is, as a child of that one, will follow this path and will be able to find different points along the path. So this is where, for example, what you would give, what the sort of NPC would use to reference where along the path they are. Have they gotten this far or that far or this far? You know, where here they are. You can find that value using different ways, and the one I'm using is by giving it a value between 0 and 1. So 0 and 100%. What game engine is this? Oh, this is Godot. Good old Godot. By the way, hope you're doing well, Lord Noctem. So I'm using the, what you call them now, the progress ratio. So it's a ratio between 0 and 1, and I'm just randomizing a number between 0 and 1. So, similar to 0 and 100% along the path. I'm at the beginning, the middle, somewhere along that path that I drew. Now we're using the progress ratio, so this node will be able to find that point. So now we have a location. So we make a new enemy, which we cast with enemy dot instantiate that into existence. And just to make some ordering slightly easier, use that one. Call that one just enemy list. We do reference for it here, then we dot add underscore child of new enemy. So now it has, first we instantiate it as an object, then we use add child to add it to the scene, and I'm putting it inside this object called enemy list just so that it'll be easier for me to organize things. I'm essentially using these nodes as folders, if you will. And now it exists in the scene, and now we can give it positional information, and that we will get from the spawn pointer. We do the new enemy dot global position equals spawn pointer, which we just randomly placed somewhere along that path, global position. And that way we can randomize where along that path. Every time an enemy is spawned, it'll randomly appear somewhere along that path. It's an easy way to make a sort of randomized direction for enemies to spawn in and for it to happen outside the screen, pretty much. Now, that should be that. And we do have the fire here, right? So on ready, we do global dot fire pos equals global position. Now usually I like using self.global position just to make things even more visually clear, but it's when we just ask for global position, we're assuming that whoever owns this code, we're always referring to that one when we're not referring to anyone. And the enemy should be processing global transform equals global transform translated global fire post normalized speed delta. And we'll hope. Oh man, I'm stuck. Where am I? Wait. Right. Destination. Let's do it this way. So we'll do self dot global position minus global fire position, and then we normalize that value, and then the directions should be correct. Yes, except the other way around. And that's one of those things I always have to first try and then do it. Sometimes it works because which one comes first, our destination or ourselves. So destination first, and then from that remove our own global position, and then we should end up pointing the correct way. See? Oh god, it went nuts, getting hurt. But it works. Heckin' works though. Okay, on area entered, projectile, fire, quenching the fire queue free. Okay, cool. And then we look at our fire here. No, scene, look at the fire, look at the node, give it a group, add it one, and we call this one fire. There we go. And that should work. We'll go back to scene, load up that one. I mean the level scene. And that thing should... Interesting. Okay, if area is in group enemy, print getting hurt. Yeah, so getting hurt, what did happen? Enemy here. If area is in... Oh, right. This is your hitbox. It needs to be in that group, not you yourself, technically. You can still be in the group, that's fine. I know they're both in the same group for the group of fire. Because the area, because of how signals work, we were detecting an area 2D, not its physical collision boxy, which stops the player from actually going inside the fire properly. Now the order is all wrong. We'll figure that out. We'll have to add a good old if the Y value of the fire is lower than the players, then we change the rendering order, maybe. Hey puppy, how you doing? Hard at work, I see, yeah. I'm also making pixels happen in my computer. Ooh, lovely. Hope they're going well. Hope the pixels are working. I'm using someone else's pixels for this one. But it's just nice to have something animated for once. I hope you're doing well, puppy. Now listen to music. I mean, good old cry. Oh, isn't that just, part of development always? The tears. They'll never end. Part of the good times and bad times, yeah? Now, what the friggity frack am I doing here? Oh, right, yeah, we made the level have a spawn enemy. We added a spawn timer, which what is here and kind of work with one-shot auto start because signal timeout on spawn timer timeout. Hey, I'm doing quite well. Having a nice good old day. Things are working out pretty well so far, which is something I know I should not have said because now it's jinx. No matter how well it's going, never admit it, especially if you're on a tight deadline, because that means it's all gonna go Pete Tong soon enough. So on the spawn timer timeout, what happens? First of all, we spawn in one enemy. Then we call the spawn timer dot start with, we'll do a random float in a range of 0.5 to, we'll do 1.0 for now. And we jump in. Went back to work lurk. What's the theme? The theme this week is Firekeeper. I first thought like thematic something, you you try to keep your like hearth warm or something that's really cold. You wanna stay warm and feed it fire. Maybe some narrative elements. And then I realized, well, I got 3 hours. I ain't gonna. That involves writing, and I'm not that fast of a writer. So I found some pixel like fire assets. And then we're just using fire assets for everything right now because why not? And I think about something is trying to like put out the fire. Where do you get your fuel? So they're both basically a little like like cold demons, and then they're like attacking your fire. So you have to fight them off to keep your fire burning. But at the same time, their arcane energies will help you fuel your own fire. So you want to defeat them, to feed your fire, and stop them from putting out your fire. Right now, the fire doesn't really care about anything. We'll see if my spawning system has worked. See, now enemies are being spawned in from random directions, and they're all heading in there. Work lurk, but it's Sunday. It's true, in fact. Some of us do. We have our own schedules. And Sundays are the only times we really have time for this. Okay, I'm already seeing it being nice and funny and hectic because we only get ammo by like blocking the enemies with our bodies. And the same ammo is what we use to... Okay, this is maybe a little too hectic. I think I'll have to deal with the enemy... I think the spawning amounts are mostly okay. We might actually make them spawn faster, but spawn in at a slower rate. I think that would work. So we change this from half a second to 0.3, and this to 0.9. No, 8. And enemy variable we'll call it the speed mod for speed. I'll just call it the speed modifier. It is a float and it starts out as 1.0 times speed times speed modifier. I want to make sure that one both affect each other. We'll change this one from 200 to 150 to start with. Kind of reminds me of Space Invaders, but with fire. Yeah, pretty much that kind of stuff. Except with the double of you can use your bullets to fire at the enemies, but also you need the bullets to like get more health back to your central fire thing. So you also want to actually body block them mostly, but sometimes you'll have to shoot them anyway. Is sort of what I'm going for. Will this work? Yeah, we'll see. Actually, we'll have to have a const here. We'll do a const. No, can't capitalize that one. We'll do speed mod. Oh, that's stupid. Alright, now how did we make use of sine wave? How to get some pixel work in at some time or another. Exactly. That's the thing. Sundays are, time to like chillax. Usually Saturdays are usually time for like also socializing and doing a lot of things out there in the world. Ooh, get medal! Ooh. Well done, puppy. Well done. I'll have to make some, I don't know, medal emotes or some kind of thing. So many things to do. So many projects I have completely forgotten already. We'll get to them at some point. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, we could possibly queen this then, eh? But let's do a quick I know this is I know the math exists, obviously. Can't remember how to do it. I don't need an actual sine wave though, so maybe I'm overthinking it once more. We do have like a move towards, right? Spent the other night putting Arch Linux in an outdated Windows Vista laptop with an adventure. Ooh. Nice. I can imagine. I have a couple of old laptops that have been like just they work technically, So I haven't been and have like just found it in me to throw them out. And I've been also like considering like just learning some more about how about we just put some Arch like some Linux on those and see what we can figure out. The problem is, of course, I don't really know what to do with them. I can make them, but they don't exactly have the power to do most things. I could use them for writing. Arch totally resurrected it. Man. Maybe I should look a little closer into how that Arch business runs like a champ now. Okay, I can like have a... Wait, can I run one of those and have it like run a chatbot or something if nothing else? 'Cause that shouldn't be too demanding. Have that would be a server. Plug that into my whole system. Because I'm just like so worried about adding any extra load on the rig. It runs the game, it encodes the stream. If I could have an external machine doing even something as simple as the chatbot would be handy. Plus, of course, then I would have more like direct access to beeping and booping with whatever the chatbot is doing. I could even have it... Wait, can I also have that then like run games? Because I have been like trying to figure out how to have a like in-stream game running that chat would then be able to interact with. Yes, I think that would be doable. I need to learn the horrors of JavaScript first, I guess, but other than that, Windows is bloatware. It used up most of the 4 gigs of RAM. With Arch, it uses 500 megs. That is quite the power up. But yeah, modern software is very annoying that they have happily and fully embraced the concept and teachings of what's the word now? Oh yes, planned obsolescence. People aren't upgrading to a new OS. Well, make the old one worse. Well, I mean, we've done all that we could without it being like absolutely egregious. Well, stop, make the old one illegal. They need the new one. They must buy the same software 58 times. I need another golden yacht. I'm being paid hundreds of thousands a month. Like, what the fuck do you even do that kind of like wages? That's insane to me sometimes when you read some of these like high management wages. Like, oh, they, there's one like manager like, oh, they like reduced their wages by €1,000 a month. Now they only make €15,000 a month. And I'm like, what the? That's more than some people make a year, A lot of people make less than that a year. And these people are like being trying to be all like whiny about, oh, I only make 15K a month. Now, of course, I do understand within a country like mine, more than half of that is going into taxes. So most likely what they get in hand is like 6,000 or 7,000. But that is still a ridiculously large amount of money for me, at least. I'm just so used to being poor. So it's like making that kind of money per month just feels insane to me. I hate how they charge you $150 for Windows, then put ads on your screen and farm your personal user data and sell that. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of shit. I'm like, yeah, I want my OS to be this computer. If I want ads, then I will go on the internet. I will go onto a public space where it is okay to do advertising. My computer is a private space. I never invited ads into this space, and I am just horrified and disgusted about having ads. I was annoyed enough when Windows started like putting like in the start menu, like, hey, here's like these news that are happening in the world. You want your news, right? I'm like, no, I actually actively do not read news. No, like, I don't. The world is horrible enough and I can't affect it. So I do my part. I vote, I'm active in society I can. The rest of it, if it's big enough, I'll hear about it. Other than that, I don't need any more stress mongering. I sometimes get them, they pop up in the lower right. And then in the like start menu here, sometimes there's ads here. Often there's for example, this is technically ads, but they're advertising their own things. But sometimes there's like news articles. I've been doing my best to like deny and block everything. And then we have this notifications. This sometimes also has stuff about news and ads for me. Turn those off as in. Well, a good amount of nowadays is actually bloat. A lot of the resource hunger is simply owed to providing features for potentially everyone with potentially zero setup. Oh, yes, that is very true, Puppy. That is also annoying in that generalized tools have become so normal nowadays. Like, if I want, like, hey, everyone's using this tool, maybe you should use this one too. Awesome. So, you got this tool can do this, and you can do that, and then you can do this, and you can do that, and you can do all the things. I'm like, cool, but I needed to do the one thing. Can I turn off everything else? Like, no, it's there. Because what if you do need it? I'm like, but that's an immense, insane use of resources. And I'm like, yeah, but it's only not only this one. You need these 3 sets of like freaking tools because everyone's using these tools to build their things nowadays, and they can potentially do all the things, which means they have to be able to check for all those things and just use all the resources. And it's like, I would like lean, efficient. If I need X, I will find X. I don't need it to be there ready for me, just in case. Just saying. Started with DOS with a 50 meg hard drive. No room for bloat. And everything run by me. Now go to my task managers. It's 150 things I don't even want. Yeah, exactly that. Again, like it's a problem to design philosophy and understanding your clientele kind of thing. Because I do understand that, hey, they want to make it as accessible, as easy to use for everyone, as many people as possible, which means then they have to have every possible use be there. But I would agree with you. I would prefer a leaner approach, and I will enable what I need. Yeah. If you're confident enough to know what you do and don't need to tech savvy enough to set it up, in addition to having the time, Linux is great at OS. That is very true. It is. And back to 50 megabytes hard drives. If it was to go back to 50 megs, it was so great. Nice, puppy. But yeah, I do like Linux, but I'm not quite tech savvy enough, which is the problem here. I'm on the edge of, I have enough information to know I would prefer it, but I don't have enough information, know-how. Okay, not prefer that. I would like to do that kind of thing, but I don't have enough tech know-how to make it happen efficiently. That's why I should try to resurrect some old laptops and things and see if we can I could learn that way, learn some more. That's why I like having my PC rig for this, my Windows rig for all of this stuff. And also why I'm really being increasingly tempted and convinced about getting the GameCube, the Steam machine, when it finally publishes. Because then Steam can make sure all my games run. And then I can have a separate machine to encode it all into Stream and so on. It'll be nice. Still have that PC, still works. Ooh, nice. That is really awesome. But does it run Crysis? Anyway, we were making a game, weren't we? How was that looking? We were trying to figure out how to make a speed move. Not online docs. No. I'm happy with your in ones, so global scope move toward, vector 2 move towards. Look at the global scope one, because this one should be a floats. Moves from towards 2 by delta amount. Will not go past 2. Integer power 2, blah blah blah. Ping pong, there we go. Wraps value between 0 and length if the limit is reached. The next value of the function returns is decreased to the 0 side or increased to the length side. Like triangle wave, if length is less than 0, it becomes positive. So let's see here. Ping pong, -3 and 3, turns 3. Four becomes 2. Oh, but it still runs the original Wing Commander and Stellar 7. Dude, old Wing Commander. Now that was the sort of like point clicky. No, but was it a platformer? Like sideways? So from the side they could do. Was Wing Commander a flying game? Space game? I can't remember anymore. All those cool old games. Well, yep, and fighter upgrades and loadouts. Okay, Wing Commander was a space dogfighting game with a point-and-click storytelling in between missions. Oh. Yeah. Sounds vaguely familiar. It's one of those games I remember seeing and being really excited about, but sadly never really got to play, and I'm pretty sure that would be one of them. So I was hoping to like have the sort of speed modifier, and then we have that go between values. So if we output floats, value floats, length floats. Smoothly interpolating the value of x between 0 and 1 based on where x lies with respect to the edges from and to. Okay. So if we smooth step is our current value, destination is an ease value of x based on an easing function defined with a curve. Yeah, nope. No. Damn it. Am I running out of time? No. 1 more hour. Good. Now I'm obsessed. Now we have to make them. How to make that shit work? So we give it the from. We have the 2, and the x is 1. Value of x between 0 and 1. So if we do speed modifier, next the value of smooth step, with the first input being the not smooth step, speed modifier, and then our 2 value will be X would be... What would it be? I'd put just 1.0. And then we print speed modifier. Jump in here so we only have the one enemy, and we open it up. 0100101. Cool. So how about and become 0.1. So it prints out a 0. 1 and 2. There is also a smooth eater back value of x 0 and 1. So what does ease do then? That's at the level. They're all 1 though. If you give it 0.5, they're all saying 0.5. Nothing changes there. So what exactly? What am I missing here? Ease value of x based on an easing function based on defining curve. What is one exclusive ease in out, one linear. Between 1 and 0, exclusive ease in out in. Okay. Okay. So we print that one. You give me 1. 2.0. Goes 1. Zero 0.8. So there it went down. When 5 it remains. When 6 it blasts up. 0.49. Blast down to 0. And that positive. What exactly is happening here math-wise? I mean, I don't get it. Goes to 0.4. Starts at 0.39. Goes here very quickly. So there's something else here I need to be moving. So should it be 0.5 to 1.5 speed modifier? Practicing out 1.0. Oh, sure shit ain't that. Flip the value of x between 0 and 1 based on where x lies with respect to the edges from and to. Ah, there we go. I think. Let's see here. So if we have 0 and okay, so we get a okay. So it tells us where we are with the value between 0 and 1. Okay, so right. I want you to be a value between 0 and 1 for our experiment here. We give you a value of the speed modifier. Then we're given the speed modifier, right? Speed modifier starts at the value, let's say 1.0. I think I understand how it works better now, and I also realize it is absolutely, impossibly the wrong thing for what we're trying to do. So how about we just do if speed modifier less than or equal to 0.0, then we add a target variable here, var. Well, just the speed target of type float, which equals let's say, starts out at 0.0. We'll immediately, hopefully... No. Starts out at 1.0. Then, speed target equals 1.0. If speed modifier is greater than or equal to 1.0, and speed target becomes 0.0. Followed by speed modifier equals move toward from wherever the fuck speed modifier is towards speed target at the delta of 0.01. Oh, how about just delta? Delta. 0. Oh, we can't do 0.1. Let's do just something stupid like 1 times delta, just so we can just mess around with that number a little bit. So now every time we check what our target should be, we move towards this one. Yay! Excellent. Speed times speed modifier speed. Speed modifier 1 plus speed modifier. Oh, my point on. Because it'll be the speed time plus speed times 0, which is just speed, or speed times 2. And we F6 into this and see, will it explode? Instant explosion. Oh, one of those things. Try again. Damn, worked pretty well. Times delta. I like that one. Not 800. No! Too many. Far too much speed for a little flame. Wow, that looks fun. God, I need a new keyboard desperately. Like, my right control doesn't have a button. My left control keeps on flying off. Makes life a little challenging sometimes. And we save and we jump in here. Oh, god damn it. We close this one, jump back to enemy. No need those. Now we go here. Okay, I'm really enjoying the weird movements. Yes, very much so. Simple now to put notes in my code like speed modifier, sprite size, etc. Yeah. I mean, I do the same, usually. Whoa, holy butt nuggets. Thank you, Wasteland Puppy. She's gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Brother, get a new keyboard. Woo! Why, thank you, everyone. God damn. Hit our fucking subs goal in one go. Get a new keyboard. Why, thank you. I'll consider this a Christmas present, early Christmas present. Not even that early. Thank you, puppy. That's amazing. Wow. Thank you very much. Nice. Sparing me from the ads. Nice. And why didn't that thing activate? God damn it, Poppy. You absolute mad lad, you. Thank you very, very much. I do very much appreciate it. Okay, so. Wow. What was I doing? We wasted some time here. Wait, what is this? Good. Things are still working. Yeah, 3 hours in there on that one. I came here to look at this one and say, okay, we got a little over half an hour. We can probably still turn this into a game, even though I spent like half an hour trying to figure out how to just make things go faster and then slower and then faster again. It's a new record as well, a level 3 hype train. Nice. Amazing. Oh, feels good, man. Okay, well, I guess we should add here, getting hurt, and then we'll add a really gift. In fact, this was way overdue. Thanks for the many hours of good entertainment and interesting conversation. Well, thank you, puppy. You're very kind of you, and thank you for the bits as well. Oh man, identifying emotes and everything. Man, your pixel art is just so nice. I really should start practicing some of my own as well. And thank you, by the way, as well, for the hours of wonderful entertainment, great conversation, and inspirational, just art and streaming content as well. It's always very nice seeing someone else, who just enjoys what they do, spends the time to put the effort into it. I don't know if I really do, but I try. I kind of want to change the colors of the heart. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. We always want to tweak these things we make. The eye of the creator is always very critical because we don't only see what's there, the final product, but we also see what we imagined, what we hoped, what we considered. Because to me, it just looks lovely. It's freaking amazing. But if you want to try out some more things, hey, then go for it. Now we do have a fire health. There we go. Minus equals 1. Jump into the game again. Now it should be taking damage. Oh no. This feels like the kind of game that might be better with a joystick or something. Alright, excellent. Things are kind of working. Now we can probably start removing some of these because that one is absolutely working, but this one isn't quite yet. So we'll do just a global. We'll just make this one super easy of just plus equals 1. Well, no, that is bad actually because we can't do that. In fact, we need to go into global and we'll here make function take damage. You don't need to worry about inputs or anything because all damage is 1. And we'll do fire health minus equals 1 if fire health less than 0 then fire health greater than 0. Ooh, hype chests. Yay! I got the personal best. Now I can have badges too. Lovely. Thank you, puppy, for the wonderful medal. Conductor badge. Nice. New all-time record. 77% at level 3. 10 subs and 30 bits. Thank you very much, puppy. The fire health looks greater than 0. It goes down. That's one of my favorite emotes. I have started enjoying it very much myself. Especially, you know, seeing you use it that much. Funk, feed, fire. Do that and void and fire myself. That really does feel nice. That's like, I'm really happy about that emote. I really do feel like I got a medal. Because he actually was personal best as well. Nice. Might as well just start with fire health plus equals. No, we'll do a if fire health less than fire max health plus equals 1. So now we can get up to 10, but it can't get above it. Excellent. And it won't go below 0 if fire health is less than or equal to 0. The print, you lose. Save that one. We do feed fire. God damn. There we go. And level of fire health should go to take damage. Jump in on the level here and we'll see. Okay, I'm okay with the sort of chaos in this thing. Then we'll have to have a, I guess, timer for how long you can keep the fire going. And then do something about increasing the amount of enemies. Because right now it's sort of easy to just keep it going. Because every you lose. Alright, it kind of works. Spawning should be more wave based, I think, which is problematic. I'll give you the lose label. Make it all nice and big and fat. Put stick you in there. It's kind of in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inspector. Center. Theme overrides. Font size 32. There we go. actually behind you. Jump in here. And we do if. Game end equals
At
true.
Wasteland Puppy TV. Thanks for the gift sub. Sunoff10OMFG.
Nice. Hey there, James. How you doing? Alright, so we've global game. Make this slightly more logical. Game running equals false. Doing well. Hope the jam is going well. It's going pretty okay, except it was going okay, and I knew it. Oh no, I was jinxing it by saying it loud, and I did. So now we're running out of time again. If game running equals false, then move label dot visible equals false. No. True. Well, might as well just doing it, quick and dirty. There we go. Use label visible. There we go. Add a child node is a button. And that button has a text of start. Global dot start underscore game. That's all it does. The global, make that function. Do func start game. And what you do, you reset the stuff so that fire health equals fire max health, and our variable here of game underscore running, which is a boolean, which starts out as false, takes the value of truer. Yeah, the truest.
Hello, son of Hanu. May you shine warmly and brightly, smiley face.
Well, thank you, Oshug. I appreciate it. And you honestly have a cool game already. I finished it with the when fire equals 0, fade to black, game over, then you'd like to try again. Yeah, that's pretty much sort of what I'm going for here. But then I want to be able to, you can click on the start game button. You should reset the fire health, game running equals true. There we go. We look at level and spawn enemy says if global dot game running equals true. But I'm glad you like it, mate. I'm doing the best, and I've been doing it for a few weeks now, so I feel like I'm sort of okay at making functional shitty games in like 3 hours. Maybe some difficulty over time, like Tetris, where it gets faster and faster. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm hoping for, yeah, because right now it's simple. There's no progression, and that is a problem. That's what I was thinking, like maybe if we can get the spawning to happen in waves, and then we have a logic that every wave is bigger than the previous one. Like we could have, the spawn timer would go down here as well. Now in process, we'll make a function here just so I can have it like be separate, because I prefer it that way. We'll do check game underscore running. if global game running and one timer dot right, where's the level scene? See, this is also one of the things where I like having things as a like that, because then I can do. So now it has a spawn timer dot is stopped is true. So I'm pretty sure this one is stopped here. It turns true if the timer is stopped or has not started. Excellent. That is what we want. If global game running is now has the value of true and spawn timer is stopped equals true, then spawn enemy. And the spawn timer shall no longer start itself, but spawn enemy in fact starts the spawn timer. And just there. So timer timeout, which is called spawn enemy. This way we check like, okay, is game running is yes, and spawn timer isn't actually running. Then we go that, because this thing should be always constantly running. But now there is a chance that when this one is times out, spawns the enemy. Right. Now there might be like spewing out like endless enemies here. Oh. Oh. Oh, I thought that would work. My bad. We do global dot level equals self. Actually, we'll do if global dot level has the value null, then global dot level equals self. We do global, and then we add here a little variable called level of type node, which equals null. Start game. Fire have mouth game run equals 2 and level dot spawn enemy. Oh, that's why that thing didn't work. Well, we'll see what happens here. So now there's being spawned in. Alright, excellent. Everything kind of works. So we don't need this one anymore. It's a fun idea. But yeah, this entire process then dies off when the game running equals true is no longer true. So we'll look at the fire, and we'll look at the global and defeat fire, take damage, fire health equals 0, and then the game running takes the value of false. And right. What are you doing, Welsh? Oh, Shug. You guys said hi already. Let's try a sort of wave system here. So we have wave survived equals 0 for now. Also, UI. Let's have a closer look. See what the hell do we do here? Now the button should be there. we look at scripts, global, we have maybe we can use a high score. And then if high score is less than wave survived, high score takes the value of wave survived. It's most basic form. Then we'll look at the UI here and we do our lose label. If global dot high score equals 0, then again, I'm gonna just add it there. Not being able to just write this thing. Lose label dot text equals heat shock. New line. Keep the fire burning. And no space. Would you like to try again? Is global high score is greater than 0 because now it'll be a 0 when you start the game, right? So it just says keep the fire burning, and then if you've fought it all, hopefully you'll get past the first wave, and then you can say would you like to try again. So there. Then we don't have to have a separate boolean for is this the first time we're booting up, which would still could be a sensible thing to have. You have to export. Score dot text takes the value of oh thank you Enthak. Oh, Puppy is part of the pack as well. I mean Puppy, no, that's not Puppy's back, so one of the Hanu Knights. They got a lovely sub as well. Thank you, Enthak. You're awesome. Just like Puppy. And actually, all of you. Lovely, lovely people. Oh shit, it's the finishing song. High score equals no plus stringify global dot high score. We savey shavy and we jump in level. We press F6. What happens? Heat shop, keep the fire burning. We should probably just delete that one. Here you go. No. background. Would have been nice to have some effects there. Someone dare to gift the subs without being subbed as well. Yes. What does this look like? Script player. And if global dot game running equals true, then you're allowed to do the things. Alright. Then we look at... Oh, already had the level open here. Wonderful. Getting back to cleaning at least 2 weeks worth of dust. Ooh. Well, I don't have... my table is quite dusty as well. I really should clean it. We'll get to it, yeah, at some point. Now, the spawn enemy is working pretty perfectly, to be honest. Now the problem, okay, so if we want waves, how do we into waves? Do we have a separate wave timer? That could work. I'm trying to remember, I did a wave-based thing once, long ago. Oh man, this music is so stressing me the fuck out. What is the actual time? Oh, I need 12 minutes. I thought it was 15 minutes remaining. Nobody starts at 10. Alright, so alright. Start out with, say, five minutes. Oh, that would probably help. There we go, and we'll do for then evoke variable current wave int equals start. Those 5 as well. Start game. We do current wave takes the value of wave base.
10 more minutes remaining.
Oh no. We're gonna have a little funk here. Funk of next wave. And void when we do current wave times equals 2. So it always doubles. $1.5. I'll still increase, but maybe not quite as heavily, as aggressively. Look at level. On spawn timer's timeout, wait timer. 1 shot. Wait time. 5 seconds. And we'll do current wave equals 0. No. Greater than 0. We'll add a fun little variable here called current wave times int equals global dot current wave. And current wave minus equals 1. Excellent. Wave timer timeout, we do global dot next wave. Current wave equals global dot current wave. The spawn timer goes from 0.2 to 0.2 to 0.6. So the game starts. Check our current wave. We do this one. And also wave survived takes value of 0. Next wave survived plus equals 1. Do func. Next.
Syntax error found, line 301, hyppytyynytyydytys has lacking catch.
Lacking couch. Ambient work. Func next wave. No inputs. No outputs. And what this one actually does is, that. Global next wave, current wave, global current wave. And in process, if current wave is less than or equal to 0, then we do next wave.
Five more minutes remaining.
Because I feel like we might not need this one at all. Jumping to level. So 1. No. There we go. global game running equals true and current wave is greater than 0. Current wave minus equals 1. Oh, right. Right. Okay. We do a global and we do var mobs left int equals I don't know, 0 for now. And in level, every time you summoning a new one, we do a mobs left. No! Global dot mobs left plus equals 1. So that way, every time a new mob is summoned in, we add it to the list. And we have to make our hippie tune to the game. And it's all about just having really fun times with bouncy balls, just do a good old double bluff. Now if current wave, no. So if global dot current wave is empty and global dot mobs left is nothing. Then we do it in the next wave when we then update this one, and then this happens again. That should be 5 enemies, 3 for 5. Yeah, works perfect. Then we look at enemy, and we have here kill. Bonk death. Nah. Yes. Global dot mobs left minus equals 1, followed by Q3. And I realized I was dumb. I just do this. You're not necessary. Oh. They have to happen before the Q3, otherwise, they'll just never happen. There we go. Death. Well, it's there. Will never be called. Last little test. Code Cappy says, don't forget your... Yes, that's very true. We've already had problems with those. That's 1, 2, 3. No! Also, UI, how could you? Okay, we're going over time again just so we can add sound effects because we have some of them chosen already. It'll be fine. Rough though. We can do it. Audio stream player. Quick load. Decisive battle calamity. There we go. There we go. Nice and mega dramatic. Oh no. We have failed. So let's restart. Alright, so now we're gonna count for how long do we go over time. Alright, so we have the ammo, we got stuff. Look at the UI, it just annoys me that this doesn't say anything, so we say hi. That's correct, just so we can see it, so we save. There we go. Also, this wasn't centered, and it was annoying the shit out of me. Now let's have another close look. So if current wave is less than 0 and the global mobs left is less than 0, which means we need to, in the UI, add one more label. We shall have to call this one simply debug. In the process, snaz. Come on. Debug dot text equals mobs left plus we stringify from the global dot mobs underscore left. Going to level, press F6. Mobs left 0. Now look at the level here. Well, now that we have a little bit of time, so let's just say current wave. Oh, but should say current var left in wave int equals 0. Current wave times 1.5. And left in wave takes the value of current wave at this point where we reset everything. Left in wave takes the value of current wave. Next wave I was calling next wave. No, there they are. If current wave if global dot left in wave so you do nothing and debug here plus new string, start with a new line, left in wave, stringify global left in wave. Level F6 instant Berk int and string for plus. There we go. Left in wave to D or debug. I'd prefer you to center those as well. Go here, F6 again. And what's left in wave at 7 currently? We start. Left in wave goes there. Wait a minute. No one calls spawn enemy again, do they? Oh, okay, I shoot it on it from there. Plus new line. There we go. How much time we got? We're overtime already. By a little bit, I had to restart the timer. There we go, and now they're spawning in more. Now scores now 2. We survived 2 waves. If you guys to make a game, hey, how do I get in on this stuff? Hey there, Calm Chaos Collective. It's on HIO. Happens every weekend. Let me see. Okay, let's kill this thing first. Whoa. It's called the Trijam on HIO. Happens every weekend. You got 3 hours to make a game. You have the idea is to emphasize the importance of good planning, because you can plan for as long as you want. You can use pre-made assets, but if you're doing art, then the art should also be technically done in the 3 hours. But that's more like if you work in teams. But then, by using pre-made assets is fine. Just be upfront about it. You don't really win anything. Then there's at the latter half of the week, they vote the next theme. Then you have from like Friday to Monday-ish. So I try to do this every weekend because I found that it's a really fun way to keep things fresh and have a good way to, learn more about game development and using Godot. There's no like limit to how large your teams can be, and it's okay to go over 3 hours. You just can't win, in the first place if you went overtime, pretty much. Which I know I'm not winning anyway, but I like the challenge. And then they have their sort of like official, unofficial timer, which is they have a mixtape that is 3 hours long, where when the music ends, it should be pencils down. But we're kind of at a spot where I need to tweak a few things to make it functional, so we're just going overtime. So to reset the music, and we'll just 3 hours and 9 minutes so far. And do they require a specific engine, or it can be anything? Yeah, they the only thing they require is transparency. Be honest about how long you took. If you use pre-made assets, accredit them properly. And if you use AI, just be open about it. Just accredit, say okay, I used AI for this and that, and it's fine. You can use you can do it solo, you can do it in a team. It's all good. Yeah, so like I said, you don't actually win anything, maybe like bragging rights, but I find that this is a really fun way to keep things fresh, and rather than getting bogged down on one like giant project where I personally get really stuck on details, and being such an amateur that by the time I get something done, I realized these things I started with are all like crap, and then I come up with a better idea, and then I end up, because I've tried to make games in the past, and it ends up with these modules that no longer work together, and it's all just a mess. So this has been a really fun way for me to learn more about using Godot, which is what the engine I'm using for this one. And people, you can do whatever you want. Oh yeah, the other requirement, it has to be HTML Flash, be playable online on the site. So HTML publishable kind of thing. Shucks, looks fun though. Well, thank you. Pizza Gaming. Yeah, and you know, like this, like today, I spent like at least half an hour by just like struggling with understanding some math functions, and in the end, I just did it the sort of like quote unquote dumb way that I wanted to do it at first, just to make the enemy sort of flames to move a little, like they speed up and slow down, speed up and slow down. I was trying to find a like fine fancy interpolation through a sine wave, and then I couldn't figure that one out. So I'm just using like move towards, go to 0, go to 1, go to 0 on a modifier. But it's a super fun one, and also because it is emotionally easier for me as well. Because if I fail on a 3-hour game jam, it's like, you know, what do you expect? It's 3 hours. They can't all work. I have plenty of games that, you know, are really not playable at all. I've tried to publish everything. Nowadays, I don't really publish anything that doesn't work. But they're not all fun. They're not all proper games. Some of them have worked out pretty fun and have been like, you know, just neat, fun challenges. And some of them are just, you know, it's technically a game kind of thing. So, final question, because I'm curious. Bean, I have art that I commissioned a long time ago that I use in various games. Would that be allowed, or as long as I credit the artist? Absolutely, yes. Or would it be too much of a gray area? Nate. Yeah, no. No, that should be fine. I do believe... See, you can use the official unofficial timer for 3 hours, and you can split your time into however many chunks you want. So you don't have to do one 3-hour stretch. You can do a little bit here, a little bit there. It's a maximum of 3 hours. And if you have a team, everyone gets their own 3 hours. And using pre-made assets is no problem. Just make sure they have necessary rights to use them and attribute them in your game's description properly. That's it. That is the only thing for pre-made. It's absolutely fine. Because it's more about just challenging yourself rather than being under like strict rules. And that way I really enjoy. I'm having fun with this thing, and I'm learning every week I get into this thing. I'm learning a little bit more, learning more about the importance of good documentation and, you know, how to make things sensibly. But let's see, what did we get done here just now? Okay, we want to move this text, I think, above. If the button is well placed. So if we jump in the UI here. Oh, no, we can't rename it right now. Of the loose label would go there. There we go. Press F6 into the scene. What do we get? Heat shock. Well, it's fine. I'm going a little debug info. Click on start. Resets all those. Those numbers work. I'm really happy with how the movement worked out for these enemies. So the idea is to then, because you can then shoot at the fire. You shoot at the enemies, but also you can then, because you're hitting the enemies, you collect their, like, I don't know, freaking fire essence. And you shoot that into the big bonfire in the middle. I think we might... Whoop. Whoop. Shit. Okay. I think that worked pretty well. So in the fire though, now we'll have to add a child node. Looks more than playable enough to publish. Well, thank you, Pizza Gaming. And now to add some audio things and then fizzle this one out. Ooh, I know. I'm gonna add a child node, a polygon 2D, and I'll just go sort of rough like that. There we go. Actually, that entire thing. A little better there. Color goals. How brown can I make this? There. F2. Yeah. Jump to the script. Just add it there. In the process, if global dot fire health is less than or equal to 0, then death dot visible equals true, and MS part dot visible equals false. False and true. There we go. So now it has a little like death scene. Lovely. So when I play it, hey, well, don't worry, it'll be on in not too long, I think. Audio stream player and audio stream player. Quick load. I think that's the one. No, that's not the one. The enemy. Agile. Audio stream player. This is the enemy. Yeah, cool. Cool. We can do that one. And you are the one that I wanted that sound for. Item 5. And let's see. Not if Oh, global ammo, excellence. Yeah, this one, yeah. We don't do anything with that. Oh, we don't have the entire thing. Look at these signals. Disconnect. Excellent. Because the player is detecting this one, then we call this, and in here we do up there. Now see if I messed up. Looks like the answer is yes. Now, why does that happen? Let's see here again. Now, the player here. Okay, we don't need that message either. Oh, heck it. You know what? Maybe it's easier if we just... I think it might be because the enemies are... No. Why are you not activating, friendo? They're not saying anything. I'm wondering if the problem is because it activates and then it immediately deletes itself. So... Alright. We'll add that into level, I guess. So level has already one. We do F2 music. Add child node. Audio stream player. F2 mob death. Mob death has no quick load. Number 5. Clear. Cloud. There we go. And then we'll have just funk dead mob sound. No inputs, no outputs. Mob death, dot play. Because global has a reference here. So we can do here as a funk dead mob, where we do level dot mob. What do I call it? At this point, I'm realizing, like, you know what would be handy to have a like proper like audio handler somehow. But you know what, we'll get there. We'll get there. And dead mob calls that one, and now the enemy itself and goes global dot dead mob. And we save, jump into the level here. There we go. Heckin' A. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the problem was that the player got deleted before it got to actually play the sound in the same command that is, like, you know, killing the enemy. That's why having a separate audio handler is a good idea. Well, let's look at the enemy and we'll just delete the sheet as this entire thing. Wow. Done. So when you kill it with a projectile, it's dead mob. When you kill it, it's a dead mob. Death doesn't exist. The only time it doesn't make the fist sound is when you enter the fire itself. So we don't really have a sound effect for that. We had one sound effect that we chose from a list like this. Yeah, then we have the one music, which is, you know, excessively epic. And they did download a whole bunch of like interesting sounds here. That sounds like a good death sound for our there we go. For our game here. Now for the when the fire dies and the enemy dies, but do we have a neat effect for? Like when we attack. That might be a bit much. How about... Now we do that one. That one for... No, actually pushing the button. We jump in here. We wait for it to load it in. Now we should be fine. In the UI. No, cancel. Now the stream player, there we go. Hold the button sound. Button sound gets to quick load, select 1. Volume a little bit down. Now it will sound a lot more loud here than will then actually on the website. I've learned that you know, like try to make this thing sound pleasing to me now is not the way to go. I still haven't really figured out how to make menus and things and keybind, and we'll get there eventually someday. So now we just make things kind of work. So now we have one button pressed. Button sound dot play. So that should work. Player. Audio stream player. Shoot sound. Which one was it now? Was it error 3? Acceptable. Yeah, I would like to have the, you know, the whole variability, so we don't get the audio fatigue stuff, but we ain't got time for that one. We went over time already, so you might as well just add some neat things here. Now one of these things would be then shoot sound. So play. And then we have for the fire itself, not child. No audio, listen audio stream player, F2, death sound. Death sound was loading 2, I believe. Nah, sounds good to me. Now, we're gonna do some silly shit here. Global fire. Health gets to 0. Then jump. There we go. And if dead sound played equals false, just because I'm in a hurry doesn't mean I should break all the rules. We do play followed by dead sound played equals true. And if fire health is above 1, then dead sound played equals false. And then we'll start the level and we'll see does it explode. Yeah, broke. Now why? That's why. They're both measuring it at 0. So we'll let the thing die. Excellent. We are level mob death. Is it inside here? Loop on. Auto play. Then. Okay, it's my blast pickles here, so we're gonna put this one to -8 for now. Game begins. As I said, appropriately over the top, way too epic. Debugger angry, why? Fair enough. Very intense. Thank you, Lord Noctum. Indeed. I was kind of hoping maybe we could get the music to somehow reset when you click, but you know, we're just gonna let it be as is. And it should be looping now as well. Intense, lol. That's so pretty much what I was going for, yeah, very intense. I would love to have found a sound effect for when they enter, like, when the central fire gets hurt. Like from this list that I have. Actually hurt too. It's not very classic. Should work. And that one in there. Look into fire. Yeah. Audio stream player. I have to hurt sound. A quick load in. Oof. And that's fine. I'll play. Like the Steam sound like, yeah, I know, man. I see, that's the thing. If I would have a large amount of time, I would find all kinds of things, but I try to also then constrict myself like, okay, we found this one asset pack of sounds. That will make all of our sound. I had a previous asset pack with lots of like music that should be loopable. We use that for the sound, for the music. And the graphics we also found from a single one. So it would be cool to add more things, but for now we'll just have to live with what we have. And look at the level. Music is still pretty loud. The mob deaths we heard. Shoot sound should go back to just default. We'll do save the game. Look at the UI. We'll just find the debug. Save. Press F5, and this is now our default scenes. The game starts like this. Oh, ammo doesn't reset when we reset the game. That is why it's good to keep on doing your crazy little checks here. Now, where do we keep ammo? Ammo is here when we start game. Ammo. Ammo equals 3. There we go. So all that shit gets done. The hardcore update was happening just fine. Now, enemy. Site process. If global dot game running has the value of false, queue free. Just to see. Probably has some waves survive. Alright, good. The enemy is disappeared. We got the 3 ammo back. Which are starting ammo. Oh no! Oh, that's interesting. Why did that happen? Why did this happen? So, look at the level here. Okay, so on global game running equals true, and global left in wave is greater than 0. Left in wave -1, okay, and global change that order there. Because I think it was the left in wave number got broken there. So it's not that one. We clicked on start game. Ammo 1 to 3, wave survive 1 to 0, current wave went to wave base. Fire health went to 5, maximum fire game running equals true. and spawn enemy. So what else happened there? Save the change. Look at the level itself then. So, okay. We click on spawn enemy. If global game run equals true and global western wave is greater than 0. Ah! So maybe it should be that way around. There's something else here. Maybe I should, for the next testing, put the health to 1. So we got one wave, but not a second one. We go to UI, we open the debug values one more time, we go to global. We do that. We F5 into the game. Ah, mobs left isn't. There we go. That's why it's good to have your debug scenes where you can see your stats. Now, let's see here. We do... We're in global, yeah. We do start game. Mobs left fits the value of 0. Shave in there. F5, not F6. Mobs left 2. We'll click on start. And the next wave. Okay, yeah. So the mobs left value was not resetting, and that was the issue there. Now they are coming. Excellent. Now we have in our UI here, we have our high score. There we go. Plus do a new row, and current wave, stringify dot current wave. God dang it, not this one. Very good. Current wave 5. That is not. So look at the wrong one. Thank you, Ulfanot, for the follow. Really do appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So, yeah, we're going way overboard, over time, but that's okay. Yeah, sometimes inspiration strikes. Okay, cool. And we'll change that symbol. And with this, I think we're done. It's playable enough. And whatever problems we'll find, well, I think we went pretty well. So now, I'll jump in here and look at this one. So 3 hours and 45 minutes is how much I spent on this one. I'll go here and put this music on instead. Chill up. Free DRM free service for, you know, chilly happy tunes. Good for background music, for all kinds of stuff. And now we go to inside here. And right. I need a screenshot. I know I need to remember to remove the debug thing. There we go. I'm an artist that was in your art chat the other day. Cheers me. Hey, nice. Nice seeing you. No for nuts. Again. And what? Cheers to you as well. And it worked out okay for me, in my opinion, to be my sort of first emotes, like animated one that I made myself. Of course, you know, I'm now inspired to try to find time to make more of those and slowly but surely learn and become better. And it's true, it does have a more of a come hither kind of vibe to it, but it's, well, I try to make a way. That's the good part about those things, we can always try again. It's not set in stone. But behind the UI, beautiful mustache twirl. Well, thank you, Pizza Gaming. Okay, we have to restart one more time. Wrong one. Keep on pressing F6 now. F5 is the way to go because we've set a default scene. We have just this one. Let's go current wave, ammo, start. Good thing we checked. Where is... Okay. Now I'm annoyed at that one. So we're supposed to be done here. Child mode. No. A label F2. Well, the current wave and high score is there. So we'll go. Nah, should be fine. Alright, we'll add 5 more minutes to the timer apparently. We'll just add another if. Globe dot game running is true. Then current wave dot text equals and we double check that it should actually works. But okay, cool. So its default state is just That works. But just in case, will this have to happen else? Because after we set its value for the first time, it'll be there. Then again, is that a problem? Who knows? But this way, when the game running... Oh! I don't even need to do that. I just do that. Because I want it to be at the same value. I will double check. Does my logic pass? Alright. And we'll wait for the game to end. And yes, they're all layered. Poorly. Score 1. Yeah. Disappeared. Fantastic. That works. One last thing on the level though. Let's look at this 2D. We zoom on in. Now... put you there. Ah! Good thing I checked, because the enemies were going to look over the text. We go over the fire still. Keep on forgetting to check if they're going over or under the UI. No, it's still going over the UI. But if I put you there... the index 100. The index 50. I'm glad 10 minutes. See, now they're going like in the fire. Yeah, they went. Okay, seems to work though. So now it's better. Now we finally go export. We click on add. We click on the web. We export path. Create a folder. We'll call it web. It needs to have an index.html for each IO to accept it. There we go. We have a lot of assets we're not using at all here, but, you know, sometimes you just get to live with it. Then we choose all the things we just exported. We add to archive to make a web.zip. So index.html is required for each IO to be able to play it on their website, and they want you to upload it in a zip file. We shall now demonstrate how all of this works. Go to my site filled with all these cool... See, like, this is a game. It literally... The idea was a ritual. I went morning ritual about making coffee in stages. Doesn't work. But I made a funny, like, animated coffee grinder I liked. pretty happy with that one. I spent way too much time like figuring out how to animate this and draw that one. Yeah. Some of these games are more playable, some less playable. These three were part of a special, I think it was the Game Jam 333 or something like that. And then there was like 3 game jams in a row where you were supposed to like add something to the previous game. And that's why I made the Highway to Heck. Now we'll click here, we'll look at upload a new project. The title is Heat Shock. Cover image, that's why I wanted the... There we go. Screenshots. Excellent. Short description. Keep the mother flame alive. Classification games, kind of project. Nope, it's an HTML game. It's a prototype, no payments. Upload files. We'll go to web.zip. It will be played in the browser. If I remember those correctly, jump in here. Close. And project settings. General window display 1152 by 648. Yep, perfect. Frame option, mobile friendly, automatically start on page load, full screen, enable, blah 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 blah. Genre, no genre, tags. Add tag Trijam. AI generation disclosure, nope. And yeah, and the description. So Trijam number 348. Yeah. Submission. Theme. Firekeeper. And there we go. There. Keep the mother flame alive. Keep the ice lanterns. They're there. Keep the mother flame alive, defeat the ice lanterns, and use their arcane essence to fuel the mother flame while they do their best to smother her. There we go. Shoot at the their names, so ice lanterns, so that would be capitalized. Shoot at the ice lanterns. Crash into the ice lanterns to steal their arcane essence for your own use. Your projectiles will use your projectiles to fuel the mother flame. Projectiles can also destroy the ice lanterns, but you will get no essence. Alright, let's read through what we got so far. Trijam 348 submission. Yes. The Firekeeper. Keep the Mother Flame alive. Defeat the Ice Lanterns and use their arcane essence to fuel the Mother Flame while they do their best to smother her. Crash into the Ice Lanterns to steal their arcane essence for your own use. Use your projectiles to fuel the Mother Flame. Your projectiles can also destroy the Ice Lanterns, but you will get no essence. Excellent. Controls. Or arrow keys for moving around. Or space for shooting projectiles. Aiming happens toward mouse turned serious current position. Current. Music is the Deverucci go. There's some music by Marlon Silva, Deverucci, and SFX. They're not giving really a lot of information. Animate the fire sprites. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Come on. Even if you don't want your attribution, some people want to give attributions. Give me something to copy paste in there. Like, how do you want to be attributed? Now, double check. Like maybe they did have. No, it's just the assets. Oh, neat. Thanks. So, link to the thing. Link to the thing. Genre, no genre. Click on save and view page. Run game. Will it run or will it crash? Ah, here we see. Volume is nowhere near as loud as it was. Yeah, we'll leave that as banner. Sure, why not? Change, fonts, sizes, colors. There's a lot you can do to your page here as well. I'll just add that though. Draft. So now that we checked the draft, now we can make it public. I was... Oh. 3 hours 55 minutes. Add this though. Give time 3 hours. It's fine. We're supposed to tell it at another point, but I'm gonna add it here. There you go. It's done. Reload this one, so there's one. Submit project. Heat shock. 3 hours 55 minutes. Submit. And there we go. 3-hour game jam done in 4 hours. Not bad. Yeah, there's a lot of different games people are making. A lot of interesting things. Some people are, heavily using AI. Some people are not. Ooh, I recognize the asset pack. Nice. Time to play. Yep, it's there. And I can demonstrate, I've also then uploaded games like this, which is like unfinished game. I point that out, and there's no real game here. The idea was to just, you can't do anything. You just click here and you click grind the beans. First you have to put the beans in and close the lid. And it bounces a little bit. That's all I achieved for this one. And then a little apology there. No sound or anything either. So that's the thing with a 3-hour game jam. You can make games that actually work. Especially if you use a lot of pre-made assets. It's easy to get lost in the art and so on. And if you make your own, you have your own pre-made art, I think it should be fine. As long as you make generic art and you don't, cheat in the way of well, I know next month I'll be doing this, so I'm going to spend a lot of time pre-making these things specifically for this. And it's not really in the spirit of the thing. Because in the end, it's about transparency, challenging yourself, and then, putting yourself out there to be judged. Some of these things I pretty much usually do all my own art. A lot of them is just, pixelated nonsense. Any stick figures, that kind of stuff. This time was fun, using some pre-made things, and I'll be hanging on to this asset pack because I like the flames. But now, seeing as I'm done here, I'm gonna have to click over to this side. We go here, zoom out a bit. Quite fun. I'm glad you liked it. Well, as about to start, so I'm going to have a tiny break, go to the toilet, that kind of stuff, stretch my legs, and I'll be right back, and then we'll be heading off to the moon, Stationeers, and we'll see if we survive that one. Well, see you soon. Hello. I have returned. So let's change from here to this one. There we go. We move. This one here. This one here. Yes. And we change category. So we head off into space. Stationeering. So Stationeers. What are we hoping for? Fixing power issues? There we go. Did it go through? Hey! No, it's not Ilankina here now. Not yet. That'll be for later. Actually, why not? Why not now? Why shouldn't I keep it? Maybe we will have some DF soundtrack for freaking Stationeers. Stationeers is cool and all, but it doesn't have a lot of music when you're stuck on the moon. It's very quiet out in space. Which I do enjoy. Unlike an atmospherically correct kind of sound world. But it is... I can't remember who said it. Might even be Killadrux. He made a good point that games should have an like a streamer kind of option, because when you're playing alone, a lot of silence might not be bad because it's atmospheric. Well, the streamer, there should be usually something going on. So silence is good for building tension, but if it's just silence for silence's sake, then it doesn't really serve as much of a function for a streamer, because there's way too much what's the word, empty air going on. If I go from here to here, because the game does have interesting audio. And yeah, load latest. Yeah, I did do some stuff off stream. Sorry about that, everyone. But ooh, a 5 stream streak. Nice. Thank you, Game Potato. Yeah, those don't count for the free TTS, the stream one. If you just say anything randomly in chat, then that will be read by the TTS. Power network overloaded, replaced. I thought I've done many of these things. Oh well. Electronic printer mod. That could be good to do. Alt tabbing out. And let's start with a wild party. There we go. Dwarves in space. Hey there, Discount. How you doing? Nice seeing you around. Alright, so this is sort of my living area. Was supposed to be. Now it's just another room with tanks. Breathable air, so it's filtering out the carbon dioxide into the greenhouse. We got the nitrous oxide being pumped into this thing. Even here we have an ice crusher where I was trying to do an water tank. Nitrogen is being pumped into here, which I realize is what I'm using for my jetpack, so jetpack refueling. And a bunch of the water was pumped in here and then warmed, and then through these heating systems. Well, we're used to heat the air around us, but now it's at 30 degrees Celsius, so now we're gonna hope for them to, cool off eventually. The problem is I have a pump to pump water in, but no way to get the pump with the water out, so we'll look into that. But the plants are doing okay. Everything seems to be doing okay. Now we just need more reliable power and more ice crushers. And, well, all the things, essentially. And because now I'm learning more about the whole filtration system. And now that I got this thing also removing the nitrous oxide from here, so now the air in here is breathable as well, which is nice. Should try your hand at the logic controlled AC at some point. Yes, I should. I should just try my hand at the logic stuff. I just haven't gotten around to that. Because, well, I keep on finding the next piece of stress to... What's the word now? From crisis to crisis. Now this thing is... Needs better coolant. I was thinking maybe like an oxygen bottle or something. Because it's getting warm in here. And I should remove these things. If you can program and make a game, it'll be a cakewalk. Well, thank you. It should be hopefully doable. Oh. Give me more seeds. So I got 15 potato seeds and 69%. That should be... I need a fridge. Microwave that tater. And if you need any help, I got you, fam. Well, thank you, Doctor. Oh, right. Yeah, I gotta make sure I don't accidentally depressurize while I'm in there, you know. Right. Now that tube actually does get cold as all hell. So I was kind of wondering if I would... Oh, right, that's for that thing. Pull that in here. Cool out this space. Could be a good idea. Those wall coolers can help if you connect them to a pipe network full of pollutants. Then mount radiators on the pipe outside. Yeah. I think this one has pretty oxygen-rich air in it. I've used it for this one previously. I think I have some cable. Yeah, I have enough cable. Should be enough. I think it can be a bit of a mental switch to program in a more simple form of logic. Unlimited registers in space can make some programs interesting. Ooh, yeah. And it does sound really cool. There you go. Now, yeah, that's what I thought. Oh shit, fuck that. No, that's fine. Ah, fuck it. I forgot, not that airlock. Tragic. I mean, I doubt you'll have any real issues, but it's a bit of a mental switch. Yeah, I got that. Also, you'll use Lua code and IC chips to pretty much anything. Ooh, nice. Can't remember what I was doing. I have so many so many freaking temporary solutions. Yes, 2 degrees Celsius in here. And since we're here, yeah, need to deal with that too. Some proper oxygen. We'll get there, eventually. And it's like I built this computer, but I never really done anything. What is this? Oh, right. I was like trying to experiment with this. And an atmospherics. Alright, so I'm gonna put you there. You there. Right. You can start venting. Hey there, Perk. How you doing? Can't just breathe the moon's atmosphere. It's true. O2 tank looking a little low. Yeah. It is. We'll get there. Oh, am I? Oh, right. I'm here to push this button. There we go. Because we do have another one, but I think this one has really low air pressure, so it's not really working that well. We'll deal with it eventually. But if that thing can also help cool down this space, that'll be nice, because then I can also do some like temperature exchanges between here. It'll be fine. Right, and the reason why I have these was because I saw them on the list and I don't know what they do. Like, what does configuration do? Oh. Okay, power 1 error 0, oxygen ratio 0.5. Okay, that seems handy. What exactly is deep miner though? Oh. Config is a great tool with coding as you get to see the things you can query or interact with. Yeah. Yeah, I figured that one out. That one does in fact look very handy. So tank. Airlock chips. 5 more hydroponic trays for as we increase our potating. Right. I guess we should fix the oxygen issue first. And the easiest way to do that would be with oxide. And deep miner tells you what you're gonna get if you build an automated miner there. Cool. I did not know automated miners existed. We do a tank, and the fridge can wait. Okay, temperature already down to 30. So, James, why is still mark button unlocked? Survive eating only potatoes for 30 days. Hey, nice. Trying to think of what else do I need. I need these. One of those would probably be a good idea to have. And this configuration can wait. And Atom analyzer, deep miner also. Do not need it as is. How much for tanks? How much for things? We have a tank. We need. Yeah. What y'all doing? Kind of shitty, but acceptable for now. Yeah, we need to move you as well. You're gonna want a volume pump. I want pipes. And we're gonna need the atmospherics. I don't want to believe we lose the tracker. Or scanner. Not important right now. I hear the soda going. Oh, me. Oh, man, I was worried that. What the fuck? Okay, perfect. They're just there, ready to go. Oh, yeah. So this space can now be... Wait, can I? Yes, good, I can. See, this needs to be just moved, which means... You can hang out there for now. There we go. I don't think we can build a tank. Oh. These guys need to get recycled. Ooh. Good thing I didn't accidentally push a button there. I've heard stories. Alright then. No, it looks like it's not. There we go. Not clipping. Alright, this will be mildly annoying because the pipes will be going beneath us. Like these have a frame beneath them. These are just walls. There we go. And here I'm gonna want blocked by cable. Oh, that's fine. Better this way. Then I can hopefully, have this thing then pump air into the tank. Filtration. Oh, this one requires a frame as well. Okay, so we'll have to do that slightly the other way around. Should still fit, I hope. There we go. Oh, gosh. Okay. Now the excess needs to go somewhere. So, yeah. Also, there else all the power's coming in from there, right? No, it's too close to the stupid tank. That can go. Excellent. There we go, perfect. It's got power. Now we put some oxygen filters and it'll suck in the air from the room. Put the oxygen there. I'll get the hint from beneath there. Give you a hint on the easiest way if you can want. Ooh, well, no, I'm good. Thank you, but I'm gonna learn this the hard way. So we can even add the portables connector to add that one. You know, why not? Why shouldn't I do that? Roger, thank you. Like that, as in before, if there's like something like that is, oh, that's fine. Crazy obvious, you know, like unexplained keyboard shortcuts, that kind of things. I will welcome any and all help, but for like this in general, can I? You know, we can just put one of these here, I guess, right? Not the freaking container mount. No one wants one of these. One of these. There you go. I might have done things extra stupid here. Ah, yes. Wait, or not. I can reach it. It's fine. And it's a one-way. Perfect. All right, come on. There we go. It works. That works. It's got power. And I can continue making use of this thing. Hot dog. Things going better than I was expecting there to be like explosion by now. Things going, you know, very wrong. Oh, this one also requires a frame below. Okay, good to know. Well, there's no reason for this thing to exist inside here anymore, so we could get rid of it. There's some cable we could pick up, but it'll be okay. Now we need 2 passive vents. Because we could, in theory, try to bring in, well, more stuff. Or more filtration, like in the room beneath here, for example, and then redo these in the separate system. We'll see. don't like the fact that I have successfully brought this thing inside here. Alright, time to die. It's only been 80 days. Day 81 of 81. Please don't murder me. Oh, would you look at that? Well, it doesn't help me much. Now I can't get out. Unless... yes, the dark magic of teleportation has saved us. There we go. So, 2 passive vents. We had 2 passive vents. Oh yeah. And we need the 2 oxygen. Don't need. Oh, ran out of battery. Here, has some oxide. I'm out. It'll never fail. Careful with that wall cooler. It has no logic, so it's going to keep cooling forever. That is very true. Good thing you reminded me. Okay, it's going down to 24, so that's a-okay. So I was thinking the greenhouse and what I'm planning to have a sort of a residential area have the same temperature requirements, pretty much. So I was thinking of having just a pipe of water going through here as well, and then having radiators along both sides, and that'll help equalize both spaces, and it'll function as a good sort of heat sink, essentially. Now, I don't think I have... oh, I do, actually. Charger is there nowadays, though. I need a new charger. So this one has 120 liters of liquid, capacity of 260, pressure is okay, temperature is at 30. So I kind of wanted to cool down. I'm thinking of just like chucking more ice, and it has kind of worked. But the pump started getting unhappy, so yeah, need more water in general. And I guess we'll need to change this into a T shape. And no, if we put both of these into T shape, it won't really... I was thinking like I would just have like an on-off valve here to link this to these, and then they could like share. I'm off to bed. Good luck. Well, thank you, Luctum, for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for your assistance, for your hints and pointers, and in general for just being cool. No. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you get some good sleep, my friend. All right, let's get naked in space.
Power low.
Oh right, that too. Need to make more batteries in general. Need some potato. Taste. Absolutely great. And this thing is kind of a shitty cooler, but I think this thing has enough to like stabilize the space. But I would like to be a better one. We'll make it work eventually. Oh, and while we're here, let's share our mouth farts with the world. There we go. One day when you get the hang of this, you could use a coding prowess in a brutal Stationeer multiplayer game center. Oh, absolutely. I'm just like really looking forward to eventually like discovering the magical world of the logic and the coding. But I keep on, you know, finding myself in other troubles. Right, time to turn that one off. This one has pure oxygen. Pure oxygen. This one has nitrogen and CO2. Oh. A little bit of N2O, nitrogen and CO2. Not that much of a problem. I forgot this thing has a thing. Where's my wrench? Vent everything in there. So these pipes are empty, tanks empty. Okay, so I can't touch that thing after it's attached. But it obviously kept on leaking even when it was attached. So now you're empty. That's empty. You're doing the suck. Excellent. Now it has capacity in liters. Now I need to figure out how much gas can this thing actually then hold. External pressure is lowish, so here's some more oxide. Yeah, the environment around me still has a ridiculous amount of oxygen, so that's fine. The CO2, we could try to filter out. The NO2 is, or the N2O is, I guess maybe not that big of a problem, right? Oh. Well, it's fine. Oh, excellent. Going to kill them all. Portable gas tank. Maximum pressure is 10,000 kilopascals. Okay. Good to know. Bolted to the kit tank compressor, then connected to the pipe network. Try to avoid pushing it above 10 megapascals. Or bad things have happened. Once full, you can refill a canister by attaching it to the tank's striped section, or you can vent the tank's variable flow rate valve into a room and create an atmosphere. So don't go above 10 megapascals. We're at 1, so... So this can do 4 kilomoles? But nowhere close enough. Excellent. Now the problem is that I'm afraid if I empty my... Oh, I was got the wrong thing. Yeah, a lot of CO2 here, which we could then try to filter out, I guess. We pump it in the room below. That'll be fine. So it maxed out. Alright, getting some logic attached to all of this would be pretty sweet. But yeah. I think I have the guts to leave this thing alone. It'll fucking explode. I need new suit filters apparently as well, because my nitrogen filter is done.
Air tank low.
I want to make sure my air tank is actually pure oxygen. So I'm worried that if I link my current air tank with that portable one, the gases inside the two things will mix, and my current air tank does have other things inside. No. No do. Out of power. Shit. So my current base setup is otherwise cool and all, but I'm burning through a lot of power. Ooh, excellent. Yep. Abuse pollutants for cooling. Mortar as a heat sink to maintain general temperature. We have multiple ways of producing more carbon dioxide. External pressure is getting a little low. Oh shit.
Air tank low.
Naphtha nitrites increases our N2O, E2O. Also a lot of the nitrogen. So 3 kilomoles, I guess, ish, 3.5 and of oxygen inside the oxygen tank. But for now, it'll do. So turn you off and you off. Cycle to the exterior. There's nothing in my suit I can't filter out at the other side. A quick look here. So for like what does a logic kit do? Oh. Logic reader, batch writer. Okay. So let's try 2 of these. Also, they're no longer needed. Alright. Seed production is going A-okay. Really low on N2 and CO2. Yeah.
Air tank critical.
This count as purging it.
Oxygen critical. Temperature critical.
Whole bunch of N2O. Alright, I think that should do it. Now we want to hope with the gas mixture and things so we can figure out how to do stuff. But let's dump the suit for now. And have a look at how these things work. So this says reagent reader. Not neat. Some of these things give a lot of info, some of them give nothing. Like, what exactly does a logic reader do? Cool. So it won't tell me, okay? Sensor kit, we can make a daylight sensor, motion sensor, occupancy sensor. Assume that'll take something inside. Proximity gas, daylight sensor. Daylight sensor provides data on whether the current region of your base is in sunlight. And report the exact solar angle. Okay, well that is handy. Note that the orientation of the sensor alters the reported solar angle. The logic systems can be used to offset it. So excess CO2 goes there. Need more plants. Make more oxygen. Have a better good time. This room is supported by that battery. This battery maintains this nonsense. Temperature is at 29 degrees Celsius. That is a-okay. And I was thinking, what if we just do plug these things together? Yeah. I'll probably want to have one loop up, then further down, so we can have a valve we can close. Because it was very, 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 very cold in here, and I used this heater here to heat up the liquid, and that heated up the room through these. So that's neat. Alright, so now we have logic things. I have no idea how to write the logic, how the logic's gonna work. Got our helmet on. Our suit on. I'm going to... I don't know, what time is it? Is it... okay, sun is setting. Shout if you want an explanation on anything. I mean, such a hint on, like, how do I even, like, get to the logic parts? Like, how do I have... Like, okay, well, that is true. I do have that computer I can write. And then I guess I'll need to build an in-out chip. Yeah, we'll make it work. Oh, the external pressure here is a little low. Yeah, could bring in a little more nitrogen. I should release some from here. If only I had an empty tank. Hey, kinda do, don't I? So two forms of logic. The logic I/O and logic math talked directly to a device. Yeah? I use the coding side. Use a computer or a laptop to write code in combination with a coding motherboard. Yeah. Yeah, I built a computer and I built some motherboards, put them in there, and I was like, I don't... So, like, neat, I have all the information, but what do I do with it was a little lost on me at that point. The screwdriver lets you select which devices to read for the logic I/O, where you send the output. Alright. Let's got the screwdriver, cut a couple of blocks, and got some sensors.
Power low.
So we got sensors, we got logic kits. We got some stronger cables. And walls on things I don't really need. Oh shit, should have had a drink. So now I got a sensor, and it apparently even gives me the exact angle information. I'm assuming that then I can use that information through a logic thing to then determine the necessary angle for for the solar panels to get them to become, you know, maximize the efficiency. I can hang out there. Excellent. Yeah, so we can see here, got 5 panels. And that. The pipe section explode. I mean, I did have that happen earlier. Oh. Wait, did I forget the... Oh, I probably might have. Did I forget to turn off the pump that was pumping the air into the canister? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. Well, the good thing is it was just nitrogen. Embarrassing, though. I don't even know what's in these things. Ah. Well, funnily enough, everything just became better. That's okay.
Filter low.
Ah, we need a new CO2 filter. Anything else I need on me? Not really. I'll leave the air tank somewhere so I can just easily get it back. There we go. You can hang out there for now. And then we go look at the electronics printing machine. Make more infinite cables. There's never enough cables, I found. Whenever you think you've had enough cables, you're wrong. We have moved the entire computer system freaking... Hey, can we put logic on data disks? Always more cable and pipe needed. That's very true. Absolutely true. Guys melted the like giant lumps of copper and it's all going to cable and I still don't have enough cable. I'm getting confused about what I was doing. Oh right, yeah. You know what? To make this simpler, I'm gonna... Do I have iron frames, iron sheets? I'm gonna move the entire freaking solar panel array from there to somewhere else. I guess I might as well put them here, I guess. It doesn't have to be perfect, I just need to figure out the logic behind that shit. And putting them on these will make, you know, seeing what I'm doing a little easier. A nice little classic permanent temporary solution. All steel frames are cheaper as well. Dang. Wouldn't have any here, no. There might have been somewhere inside. And I'm gonna want minimum of 2 more frames. Oh, we got 3. Doing a little test for the new stuff is never a bad idea. Yeah. Especially because, you know, however poorly these are set up, they still kind of work. I'm getting something out of them. So then I can take small amounts, move them places. But did I steal sheets? Now I'm annoyed at that. Now we need 2 more frames. Fucking solar storm. Just worried about to do solar stuff. That's when we lose our solar stuff. Well, as in, we lose access to the outside because radiation is bad, okay. At least that's what they sell. They tell me. Hide in the shadows. It'll be okay. Oh shit, yeah, we need the CO2 filters too. That'll take a while. Yeah, no longer need the nitrogen filters. 1. There we go. Whoop, hide in the shade. Yeah, that one has moved now for a while. So we do. What? Oh. Like, I don't know exactly how bad the solar storm is for me, other than the whole going blind part. But I imagine it would be bad, you know? No, come on. I want to see you finish. Then I can run inside. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Let go. And I realize now in hindsight, I should have probably disassembled that computer. And I brought my steel sheets with me. I'll leave those two there for now. And I put that away. I quickly put this away in the locker here while I see about oh, that was it? I thought it would require more. Alright, there we go. Woohoo. That was actually kind of stressful. All right. There we go. Lightly baked potato. Well, pressure's better, temperature's better, so, you know, lucky nitrogen leak there. So, if I beep boop this... Oh, right, it doesn't have a motherboard. So, IC editor would be for the chips. So, we don't have any. Now, logic motherboard... Create new state. State 1. Conditions. Oh. Let's say... gas tank storage. Pressure. Well, that's annoying. I can't read it. Pressure greater than 800. Or 8,000. I'm assuming that's pascals and not kilopascals. Actions. What can we do? Computer modern. Wall light. On. Open true. Rename state. Setting. I don't. Yeah, there, Anthoric, with your bacons. Shaking your bacon. Wait. If nothing else. Okay, we can head out now. I was wondering, can I just... Can I save, like, logic on a data disk or something? Trying to lure out any space trolls. Ooh. Yeah, I'll just store it there, I guess. So, right. What do I have? Any kits left over here that could be useful for me right now? The answer would appear to be no. Lights, maybe. We can have some sort of lights. Starts blinking, saying things. And I think after I... Now there's this here. Wait, can I... reach it from here? No, this is wall flats. I can see it, but I can't actually... The connection can go here. Wait. Does that mean... And I could have all of these built on top of here. And we'll do the connection logic from inside here. We'll move this lamp somewhere else. Because I think we want to have like...
Handler caution.
There we go. And potatoes are gonna need more water soonish. Oh, right. Well, hello there, old Red Fogel. Hope you're doing well. We're dwarf fortressing in space. At least musically. Oh. What was I doing? And thank you, Athoric, for that hydrate. I do appreciate it. Hydrate the potato? I will, eventually. I mean, they're doing them pretty okay so far, so there's no rush on that front. And I have almost 200 liters of water there, so it'll be fine. Alright. So this setup can stay. Oh. Well, now I feel like just doing the solars on the other side. Yes, we'll have to do it that way now. So 2 more. I wouldn't happen to have any glass sheets. No. Not here. Let's see here. I mean, if the logic should have been on one. Oh well. Alright, need some more heavy cable. And then we'll muck about with the logic once we get there. So thinking, yeah, so if these go here, so technically we can have the computer control them. Seems like a decent way to, I don't know, practice and learn, I guess. Oh yeah, come on. Now the logic ports are attached to all of this. Now I just need the power to get connected. Yeah, as well as the sensor. I guess we should put the sensor... Wait, can I... Oh, I'll have to be on the other side. But I can try to put it on that side of that thing. And while we're here... Now the glass sheets. I already have a battery here to handle the output from those. That'll be nice. And every time I'm in the airlock, I get nervous and have to look at my dude's portrait like, am I actually wearing my spacesuit? There we go. And a daylight sensor. Oh. maybe that way would make more sense. We'll let them both be there so we can, you know, have a look at the outputs and shit. Yeah. Yeah. Let me through. There we go. Put that. And there we go. Heck and heck. And then we'll look at the heavy cable. Finish setting up the power. Alright, so it should be enough for quite a lot of cable. Good. Should. We'll just have to wait and see. Hope for the best. And if this setup works, well, then we can put another one here, I guess. Let's move those from up there, because they're just... Yeah, we'll have a look-see. You know, eventually.
Whalers on the moon, we're whalers on the moon.
Yes. We are whalers on the moon, Athwark. It's true. 100% factual. This means they're all hooked, actually. Excellent. Part of me wants to just leave it here. Will it make ridiculous amounts of cable? But it's filled with so many resources, it would actually make pretty ridiculous amounts in the end. And I'm not sure I'm ready for that. Not just yet, at least. Nice one, this gun. Good use of... Is that Drax? I'm guessing that'll be Drax one. There we go. That'll have to do. Oh. Will that be a problem? Them clipping into each other? Oh, only one way to find out, I guess. Should be fine. Thank you, meat hands. There we go. Yeah, so Power, 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 power. Yeah. There we go. Tempted to pull this one out. Oh well. Oh wait. There we go. Now. Conditions. Solar radiance is greater than 0. Action. Duels. Alright. Absolutely the wrong tool for that. Good to know. Now, it's logic. Logic in, logic out. Okay.
Power low.
Oh shit. Here I'm running around with my hacking suit on. Wasting my oxygen and everything.
Cognition low.
Okay. No state exists, but apparently at some point it did turn this motherfucker on. Alright then. Well, let's still go what I needs to do this for a while here. But the N2O is way too high. That's gonna take a while for that thing to clear out. Shit. So we need a new carbon dioxide filter and a nitrous oxide filter. Cool. Cool.
Pop Nemo. Pop Nemo.
It took a time. Soonish. Alright. Same for that one. So I'm assuming if I read from this thing into the logic reader, then the logic reader sends that specific information of, say, angle. We need the horizontal so we can sort of see what it... Oh, I can't see it from here, can I? Alright, so let's go deal with the filters, I guess. And then this one will be moved over a few steps. I think I can make this work. Right, so do horizontal and vertical information
Waste tank caution.
with an if of solar irradiance. I think I'm getting it. God dang it. I'll put you there. Sure. That should hopefully give me enough space for my shenanigans. Just gotta get rid of these cables. Yeah, then we'll have logic coming in from the sort of like the right side of these. And we'll have power going through the exterior. Yeah. Well, let's deal with some of those filters first. One thing to note with the daylight sensor is placement affects the reading. So not only which of the 6 faces of a block you place it on, but also the rotation of the sensor itself. Yeah, I noticed that because I have the two I had two sensors next to each other with a different rotation, and then they had different kind of values. And then I said, okay, cool. So I'm guessing, like many things, the side with the wire coming out is its downside. So using that logic, I'll see if I can get them all to work the way I want to. Also, this means I'm going to need more of those logic kits. Wow. Logic I/O. Yeah, transmitter sounds pretty... Alright, let's... Get logic I/O out. Oh, the reader from the glass. Oh, the Trijam men finished in time. Sadly, no, we went to almost 4 hours, but the last 45 minutes was just putting in sound effects and fixing some bugs. I'm, in the end, very happy with what I achieved, to be honest. Not sure what the batch writer will do, but I'm thinking the logic reader should be able to then read the information from the solar sensor. But I'm assuming each one of these can only read one type of logic, so I'm going to need 3 for horizontal, vertical, and light level. Now, do those each one need their own writer? Or what exactly does the writer do? Yeah, normally at least 2. Yeah, because I wanted to only do stuff if it's getting like so light level, so it won't do anything with the panels unless it's actually getting light in. When the sensor detects light, then it'll aim them towards the light. And then the output. How do I get that into the solar panel though? So I get reading the information. I'm assuming it's a logic writer that I need next. Yeah. Do I need one writer per logic as well? Tells the panel what angle it should be. Exactly. Okay, so that's what I assumed. But do I need it to be one writer for horizontal and one for vertical? Okay. And what did the switch do?
Hydration critical.
It'd be nice if it would tell us what it does here. It just says, hey, it's a switch. I'm like, cool. Logic, power, read, write. Yeah, okay, cool. Doesn't help us at all. What does it do? Oh, it's a button. Like an actual switch, I can control the logic with the... Okay. Yes. 0, 1 output. Okay.
Air tank low.
Because I wanted to... Yeah. Ah, wrong button. I don't need a memory for this one, because we're doing everything as is. Logic processor, I doubt I'll be needing too many, so I'll make a few of those while we look at the nitrous oxide filters. Normal sun today. Okay, we got 2. That's decent. We have an extra carbon dioxide right here. I do want to place that one down. There we go. Yeah. There you go. Good old man with the throw gun. But the switch is an actual button. Okay. The writer will then push the logic into the system. We want there to be, yeah, in between. Let's drink.
Waste tank caution.
Release our mouth farts into the for the plants. They're thriving. See, it's almost empty, but it still has 40 liters in there, and this thing has a bunch, so yeah. No rush. They're good. Well, seeing as we here. Let's eat a potato. Oh. Well, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I had a helmet. There we go. I'm glad I had. I need to make a smart airlock. I think smart airlocks can, like, you know, figure out we might be wanting different kinds of pressures. Now this one is dead and dying, needs to be recycled. But air seems to be hopefully doing a little better. Need more consoles as well. Need more of everything. And hopefully we won't run out of power while mucking about with all of this. Alright. Start by removing all of that. So this one leads to that. Which hopefully won't be a problem. Can get rid of those. You can set the pressure on the advanced airlock, yep, or code your own for smarter ones. Ooh, nice. Yeah, because I don't care, because this thing keeps on like trying to pull a vacuum when I'm going through between these spaces. So the advanced one might be handier for this one. We can use the your basic airlock for, you know, anything linking to space. But when you want your different atmospheres to be separated, it would probably be better. Yeah, still dangerous as hell in here. That's okay. We'll get there. Now, we pull that. Here we have our daylight sensor. Right. Let's see here. Where should I? You know what? Fuck it. I think I can pull. So we got. That's gonna be annoying. So if that'll be fine. Would you like to do it like this? And what's a batch writer? I'll make one just to see. Or a slot reader. What slot are you reading? Write the same code to multiply multiple devices of the same type. Okay. So, do I then want a batch writer at the end of the entire system that takes the stuff in and rewires all that? Okay, well, let's see here. I'm assuming... Alright, so first of all... Alright. So the readers are getting the information. Now we want them all to get power somehow. Oh well. Let's make it ugly. For more than one solar panel, yes, that would be the most convenient. Yeah, you should be able to use batch till all solar panels do the same thing, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. Now that's what I'm sort of assuming would happen. So, now there's power going for them all. Wait. No. You know, zooming out with the batch thing, so we can first do all the three logic sort of. It's after the writer, so we put the batch, or the batch instead of the writer. So can all the batches work together, or do we have one like separate batch for the entire thing?
Power low.
Oh dear. Fuel. Ran out of fuel and everything. There we go. So, daylight sensor, all 3. Hey there, Neon. How's that in space? Slowly but surely. Only logic device can only handle one input slash output. So set 1 for horizontal, 1 for vertical. Batch writer can replace writer. Okay, so all 3 writers should be batch writers, if I'm understanding that correctly. But hey, yeah, slowly but surely, Neon, we are learning things. Now, 1 for horizontal. One for vertical. And the last one... I was thinking for... what else? What all did you have? Of course I don't have that chip here, do I? Okay, well, since we're going here, let's have a quick visit. And throw our last batch of coal in the furnace. And also see about turning machines off. I really need to learn to remember that, to do that. And then we have to go get some more coal. And, you know, make it the better. Yeah, you're all good. What did I come for? The 1 chip. Oh, the ore scanner. In fact, with you can probably leave the tracker as well. Makes more sense here. I had 4 solar panels here hanging out, not being... Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck it. Number 2, when do you get people living in your station? Hopefully never. I don't think they'd live very long. I did need a new one of these. Alright, so... I can barely keep these potatoes alive. But I am keeping them alive. So there's that. We have filters for pollutants. We can use them for cool things. For volatiles, we can also be used for very cool things. I have a baked potato. There we go. Is it a space station if no one lives in it? Well, I live here. One resident is more than none. Oh, right. I deep configuration. That's the one I wanted. Minimize the gas exchange between the places, because we made the place extremely toxic. I'm running out of container space again. I'll just put you there so we have some space. And let's try this. No. It's sort of tricky because looking up with the tablet, you can't see shit. Mode 0 activate. So is activate the logic that comes out of it when it's getting some a solar angle? Explosion death count check. Well, I am live. I have survived 86 days of 86 days, so there's been some small explosions. I blew up this pipe, filled up my entire space with excessive N2O. So that's less than ideal. But other than that, though, I'd say we're doing okay. For now, I feel like I'm constantly on the edge of of a terrifying death, of desperate death here. All right, so I'm assuming. All right, we need to connect these anyway. So. There you go. Now all the readers are getting information. They are one logic writer, one batch writer. So I'm guessing they should all be batch writers. Unless the logic is that we need to have 3 logic writers and a batch writer at the end that takes that entire thing and multiplies it to many. Activate will mean different things on different devices, but on the solar sensor, I think it's 1 when the sun is hitting the sensor. Yeah, excellent, excellent. That was what I wanted to get from it. Now, oh, there we go. There's activate. So activate should make the whole. Should do the thing. I've confirmed discount says on the wiki he is correct. Excellent. Thank you, Nighthawk. Yeah, discount should know what he's doing. Been playing this game for a while. Now, here's another genuine question. Does the logic wire need to carry power? Or can I separate them like from the power lines completely? Because I understand the sensor wants power. These have their own like separate power input. Wait, does they say is the sensor getting power? It just says it's getting information. So does the sensor need a separate power input? Doesn't need to, but there's strong need to segregate them. I believe the panels have 2 inputs, one for data and one for power. There are no strong, yeah. I mean, because the sensor only has the 1. These have logic in, logic out, and then power. So I'm doing my best to segregate all of these, just because it feels like the thing to do, you know? Doesn't mean I know what I'm, it makes sense. Alright then. Now then. Screwdriver time. Now the logic reader here is getting the horizontal info. Cycle to logic reader. Volume pump. Solar panel. Horizontal. Vertical for all solar panel dual. Okay. Okay. So now that I'm getting this far down, now I'm sort of seeing the logic here. And then we do solar versus... left mouse activate. Oh, it can only give horizontal or vertical info. Flashing an error. Vertical. Vertical. Are you overpowering the logic? Should I cut them off? Sorry, Door, using the scroll wheel, you can select the panel design that's combined data and power. What do you mean by panel? Like one of these? Like the readers? Sensors? Consoles? No, they're all the same. The solar panel itself. There he is. God dang. Okay. So. Looks like we're going to want this thing to be sideways.
or low.
Hmm? I'm suffering from my choices. Ah. Fine. Well, this went down that way. Please work. Horizontal. Vertical. Horizontal. Vertical. Horizontal. So my previous solution might have been already the correct one. I just had the outputs wrong. Yeah, okay. So sun sets in the west. You want it to face north. So we'll need like a minimum of 4 of these. We got 3. Wait. Space temperature. The hell? Oh well. Ah, I forgot the bugger on. Gonna breathe here now. Yay! Call that a success. I should definitely not have dangerous gases stored in the what's planned to be a living area. We'll get around to that. We'll get around to, solving all the solvables. All in due time. Now you go here. Configuration. What else? What would I bring with me? Glass sheets. More important. 1 sensor for the light. We need 1 more kit, logic kit, so we can reproduce this thing. And empty filters. Not really anything here I would like to leave behind either. Nope. Oh. Need gas pipes. Got the liquid pipes, which are nice. Got our liquids. Got our heat sink. Bedroom is doing fine. Double check on the temperature though. (15°C). A bit cool. There we go. Turn that one off. Extreme cooler is off. What are you even doing? Air control. I don't even know. Yeah. Maybe we should put this thing in the, place we almost killed ourselves. Ah, again. First now I realized I should have had a drink. Too bad. Oh. Now, is there a risk that the logic things explode? With the power output these have. Oh well. They live while they... I don't know. Oh, they'll die. Last sheets go there. My mistake. And now, hopefully, she won't end up exploding. Oh, ran out of heavy heavy cable too. Yay. Okay. Did we have any frames ready to go? Of course not. If it's too late to realize I could probably just do an iron wall here, can I? And Electroman. Yes, we do actually need one more of those. Heavy cables go.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. The logic reader. Bruh. Sorry.
Power critical.
Power critical, hydration critical, everything critical. And these guys just need to... deal with that. Oh yeah, come on. Alright, we'll get power from somewhere. The... Oh. Alright. Let's try to make sure we don't die.
Power critical.
Start with that. A smart airlock for that one next time we got the chance. New battery. We're okay for, you know, all of that. But I need to know one last thing. One last. I love that cable network 82222, so, or bzzz. Not the best network. Bzzz. Excellent. D-sensor pointing 0, solar panels data pointing to 70, power 90. This is if you don't want to mess with any offsetting. 1 memory, 1 math, 2 readers, 2 batch writers. Thank you, Yappy12. Let me think through that one. So, sensor data pointing to 0. Solar panels data pointing to 70. And power 90. This is if you don't want to mess with any offsetting. 1 memory, 1 math. 2 readers and 2 batch writers. Oh no, they're wrong again. By golly, we're gonna get those fixed. Reading the horizontal. Outputting the horizontal. Reading the vertical. Outputting the vertical. Horizontal works straight from the daylight sensor, but vertical needs math. You need to add 90 to vertical for correct direction. Yeah, okay. I see that. So you have the math leading into the memory, I'm assuming. Well, looks like I'm gonna need to work a little bit more on this one. And thank you, Yappy12, for the help. It's one of those you have to just keep on. The total panels need to read the 0 to 360 for horizontal spin, or 0 to 100 for vertical. Yeah. Wait, if you can add 90 to vertical, can't I just turn the sensor like 90 degrees? Like, should these be not on a wall facing straight up, but say to the left? But then it won't get the sun all the time, so that's an issue. Now, sun's going down and they're going up, so that's all fucked. So try again on this side. Will make life a little easier. This guy can handle a big power, right? Ah, I'll be fine. Shit, alright. Oh no. Come on.
Good morning to Hanu, son of Hanu. Maintaining Hanu, station of Hanu.
Well, good morning to you, Raggy. Ye of Rag. You're putting the vertical. You're putting the horizontal, vertical. I guess that don't work. Good to know. Hanu Station, inhabitants 1 Hanu. It is true. It is the way of the Hanu Knights. Dancing on there. What are the Hanu Knights? I don't think there's anything else I need from here. You guys are doing okay. I just want to see it work. Good morning to you, Raggy. Hope you're doing well. I'm like really late. I need to go walk the dogs. But I need your all helps. I don't know if this is in any way necessary. Oh, it literally isn't. Oh, it's also unnecessary throwing it out. We got all this juicy power here. Oh no, we ran out of power again. What? Wrong one. Hey there, bunny. Nice to see you around. What's the game about? It's about building a building it and surviving on a space station in various places in space. I am currently on the moon, so there's no atmosphere. I'm successfully growing potatoes to live, and I'm smelting some ice to drink. Now I'm just trying to figure out my power problems here. The lunar Hanu. It is in fact exactly that. That can't be right. Ah. Oh, it goes inside that wall. All right. Yeah. Oh, okay. I suspect I know the problem here. Yeah, because I'll go hooked into that thing. So then I'll need high power cables to, you know, deal with all of that and all of this. Is my guess. Interesting, Rage. Lunar Hanno, moon of Hanno, are orbiting the earth of Hanno, orbiting sun of Hanno. It's true. On demand Hanno. Can't we fix it? I honestly don't know. We're kind of dying. But it's okay. We can make some weird cable structures. Cable structures of Hanno, mess of Hanno, yeah. No, it's fuck throws hammer, yeah, pretty much. Okay, so are we now getting power into these? Now I can turn you on at least. And most of you are spinning. God knows where. But why not you? Freeway junction, straight. The hell? Well, these guys are very confused again. Hammer time, Hanno. Almost. I need to go find some coal so I can burn it in the incinerator thingy. Wait, there's power down there. Oh, so, I see it. I see the problem. I should probably invest in like some fuses. You know, just saying. See, they're all blue. I was about to say they're all blue again, except, well, no, not that one though. The hell? There we go. Finally. I was confused. Broke down the wrong part. I thought there was a bird out there. No, it was here. Yeah, some kind of fuse system would be a good idea. Then we could have fuses and things wouldn't be burning out everywhere. But I am, again, like I've been saying, very, very late. Dogs need their walks. So I gotta braid out somewhere and then try to figure out how to fix this. And yeah, try to remember the hints we got. We need a memory and a math thing to get that stuff working. Hey there, Real Zamir. Hope you're doing well. But still, doing okay. Could be worse, could be worse. So, beautiful side of the moon. I'm going to save and exit. Switch over to the end scene. And we'll see who is out and about. So where do we raid? What are people doing? Ah, well, of course. It is Sunday. Hey there, Thork. Yeah, fine there, Thork. Hey there, Thork. We're gonna raid the most glorious of Sunday streamers, Knapzor, of course, playing Dwarf Fortress, the most wonderful game. And thank you again for coming by to say hi, little bunny foo-foo. It's always nice to see you. And take care. I will do my best. We're gonna raid on over to Knapzor, the knappiest of knaps, the zoriest of zors. Cool dude. Wonderful streamer. Playing Dwarf Fortress. So, there we go. Wop wop and wop wop. So, thank you everyone. I think we got a whole bunch of stuff done. We made a game. It actually kind of worked. It's actually kind of interesting. It's something you could build on to make something really different. We then had a nice exploration of the station I've been working on. We burst some pipes. We made at least one room completely unlivable, but we fixed it again. We have oxygen again. The potatoes are surviving. We have water. We just need power, pretty much. It did nice. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with it. It even has excessively good, loud, epic music for the kind of silly game I made. But hey, thank you everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time, and I hope each and every one of you has a most wonderful day. An extra special thanks once again to, of course, Wasteland Puppy for gifting 10 subs to the community. Goodbye to Sunday of Hanu, weekend of Hanu. Well, yes. Goodbye to the Sunday of the Rag of Ghee and the Bunny of Foo-Foo. Hope you all had a good time. Hope you all had a lovely time. Wait, I got confused again. Oh no! It happens so easily. But tomorrow we'll be playing more Vintage Story again. I've done some chiseling as well. So, until next time, my friends. Bye-bye.